powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. Today you deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Boabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
What can I say? Congratulations. The media these days is not easy. I think that you guys are doing your very best. And when I look at the team of people who are doing this work, I can only congratulate you and hope that this team will maintain and move on to achieve much greater things. But congratulations, you're doing a good job.
going to be trying street food today, and I'm not going to do it alone. Thank God for the sun today. At least today I get to feel the Ghana sun on my skin. Look at the way I'm glowing. Tell me I'm not glowing, guys. And so today I'm going to be meeting the Summer family, and they are also a couple channel in Nairobi, based in Nairobi. And so I can't wait for you to meet them. They're going to be trying all the street foods. I mean, as many street food as possible. They're going to be trying it, and you know I always come along with you. And so let's go right into the video. So you all meet the Summer family. Hi guys. Hi. Look at they are smiling. So what's your channel name?
The Summer's Family.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a couple channel. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe.
Oh, you have two ladies as your girlfriend?
Nah.
Coco.
Yeah, hi. So I'm Coco Miche from Coco in Dante family. Welcome to Kenya, by the way.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So guys, I'm going to be sharing their links in the description box. Do want to subscribe to their family. They are making my stay in Nairobi an exciting one. And today we are going to be trying. What kind of food are we going to be trying?
Chapati.
Inchura.
Nyamachoma.
Nyamachoma is one of the food I've been meaning to eat. But I can't wait to try it. And guys, you know, you are coming along with us. So let's go. So like this area we are, it's more of fruits, vegetables, and as you can see they are enjoying their apples. Yeah, so the whole entire space is for fruits and vegetables. Okay, so we have spotted what's the name?
Smoky.
Smoky is kebab. Okay. And boiled eggs. Okay, so does the egg go with pepper? Yeah.
Pepper and tomato and sauce.
Is it very spicy?
Not very spicy.
Okay, in Ghana, ours is very, very spicy. Like very, very spicy. Sister, please, can I have one? Or which of them?
You need egg.
No, not egg. I want to try the kebab. Okay. Kebab is made of what?
It's made of meat and flour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Chapati flour.
So
Chapati flour.
$0.5. That's
Yeah.
50 bob in Kenya.
Okay. Auntie, what's the name? Please give me one kebab. And it's 50 Kenyan shillings. Yes. Yes, it's different. Okay. It's like this, the big one.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, cut it. Pepper.
Kachumbari ya pilipili.
Pilipili.
Yeah.
So guys, it's called pilipili.
Pepper.
Pepper. Okay. That's salt. Salt. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Thank you. So you guys, we have to share.
Is it recording?
Yeah. Like this.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. So guys, I'm going to be trying their kebab.
How is it?
It's nice. Let me try it with the sauce. it tastes better with the pepper.
Yeah.
Because I'm from West Africa, and West Africans, we like a lot of pepper, so yeah.
Don't overtaste.
We want soda.
How does it taste, bro?
A metal Kenyan pot.
Okay.
This one are not the exact.
So what's he cooking?
I guess the
Maharagwe. Beans.
Beans. Okay.
Githeri. It's a githeri.
Oh.
Yeah, githeri.
Wow.
Yeah.
I see.
These are hard.
So this is the famous nyama choma.
Yeah.
This is the hat.
This hat.
And this is the hat.
Yeah.
Bull hat. Hat. Complete hat. You see?
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's
hat. You know what is this? Altar. Eh? Altar living.
Yeah.
okay.
Petrico.
Yeah.
Aurico. Yeah,
Aurico.
Yeah.
Do you have that?
Yeah, so you come to prepare it for us?
Yeah, yeah.
I think these are ready, right?
Kashumbari. Do you want kashumbari?
Yes. Can we have some that is ready?
Kachumbari and pilipili.
Yeah, and chili.
And firi.
Yeah, chili. Pepper.
So you mix avocado?
Avocado, tomatoes, onion, and pilipili, pepper.
Okay.
Pepper.
So he's going to be mixing
you call
this.
it pepper.
Yeah, this is the one kachumbari.
Yeah, this is
It's a mixture of
the original
pepper,
one.
Yeah.
The
Dania.
kachumbari.
tomato, onions, right?
Yeah.
We grind it before, but you guys chop them.
Yeah, it's big cut.
How many spoons?
Do
Do you want it to be curry?
Yeah.
To be curry?
Yeah.
It's okay.
We put a little salt.
Okay, salt.
Salt. Very delicious.
Yes.
Very delicious.
So how much is this?
50 shillings.
50 shillings, okay.
50.
And then can you get mutura?
Mutura?
Yeah.
Mutura. I love that.
So I'm going to be trying this for the first time. You can use spoon. I just washed my hands on this. It's actually very nice.
It's nice.
Suya, avocado mixed with tomatoes and vegetables.
And the pepper.
Pepper. It's too spicy for you guys, right?
So do you know this?
Ugali. So guys, he has given us ugali. We can actually have it with ugali. What's the ugali made of?
Maize flour.
Okay.
Yeah,
And water. Do you add salt?
No.
Okay.
In Ghana, you add salt.
Just water.
Yeah.
Just water.
I'm going to be trying ugali too for the first time.
Yeah, the first time.
Yeah.
It is
Ugali. This is a famous ugali in Kenya.
The only staple food in Kenya. Yeah, we only know that.
It's just like atple in Ghana.
Yeah, and Kenyans can't sleep without ugali.
Really?
Yeah, Kenyans.
Have you met me?
Moso men. This thing keeps them energetic. Yeah, and everything. There's also this one.
Groundnuts. This allowed.
I'll try Ghana.
Very nice. Very nice. Paka na jogu. Ai.
So this is how the ugali looks like.
Yeah.
It's very whitish. It's just like banku, atpone. You can eat it with soup. You can eat it with soup, right?
Yeah.
Eat it with soup.
Soup, milk,
Chicken.
chicken,
Beans.
even milk. Beans.
Chicken ugali.
Okay.
Nyama choma. Nyama choma is a hot thing. Yeah, and kachumbari. Yeah, and kachumbari. So it costs very 170 bob in Kenyan shilling. Yeah.
Okay. And we took 2 with
granules.
Yeah.
Okay. I think this is one of the meals I've really enjoyed. It was nice. The pear, I think I'll go and try the pear at home.
It's better than the fruits.
Yeah.
You enjoyed the fruits?
Yes, I did. So yeah, it's going well so far. I feel like they don't have a lot of variety of street food here in Kenya, and I mean it's fine.
Yeah. So far we have taken kebab.
Oh, the pepper.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, so Kenyans are not used to too much pepper like West Africans, and so it's understandable. They're like hot.
Very hot.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
sorry, we're going to try mutura.
Just been mixed with some meat.
okay.
Yeah. So it's sweet for real. Like
Very sweet.
in Kenya we normally take it at late night. Yeah, that's the thing.
When you're just chilling around.
Yeah.
Just going down
At around 6:30
Yeah.
with alcohol or with just
with nothing.
like that. Okay.
Yeah. And it's sweet at when it's hot.
Oh, it's very hot.
Okay. And it's sweet when it's dark.
Yeah.
Oh, I get that.
Together with kachumbari.
Whoa, what's kachumbari?
Kachumbari is a mixture of
Oh, can you imagine?
pepper, onions.
Yeah.
Pili.
Pili.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't wait to go and try the meal they're talking about. So let's go.
Some Kenyans do normally take ugali, and some people take chura, chapati. You know
Chapati, yes, I know chapati.
Yeah,
And
and
then
then
dry bread. Yeah.
they roll it.
Yeah.
They eat it. Thank you so much. Please subscribe, man.
One thing I've also realized in Kenya is most of them do M-Pesa.
Yeah.
It's just like mobile money in Ghana. And so most of them are like, they take, so he's doing the transaction in M-Pesa because we are out of physical cash. And yeah.
I hope you like it.
Oh yeah, I'm enjoying it so far.
And the day is not yet
It was
over.
good. This was my favorite. Sure.
Yeah.
So let's go to the next one.
But I guess you like mutura. Mutura. So this is the mutura when it's
Hi, my new friend. How are you? What's your name? I'll find you a Ghana wife.
My daddy was single.
Wow.
He's so single.
You are single? So you want a Ghanaian girlfriend? All the Ghanaian girlfriends. Coaching you a husband. And you too? You're single?
Oh, so here we have mutura.
All right.
Yeah. And it's made of matumbo. Matumbo is intestines.
yeah, intestines.
Small intestines. Short. Yeah, so it's made of small intestines and I don't know.
And pepper.
Yeah,
And pepper.
and pepper. Yes.
Can I have
Yeah, have a taste. Have a
Toothpick.
So I'm going to be trying mutumbo.
Yeah. No. Mutura.
Mutura.
Yeah, say mutura.
I'm going to try mutura.
African sausage.
Take African sausage, mutura.
Yeah. And it's so good.
How is it?
This is the pepper.
How is it? You liking it?
It's called tao. We call it tao. But we usually put it in soup. Tao.
Yeah, I got it right, by the way. It's small intestines.
He says he wants to be my husband. He said it off camera, but he's so shy on camera. So Vivian is just getting me a scarf. Oh, you guys are showing me too much love. Thank you. Thank you. This is on my neck. The weather is cool.
So this one in the speed.
Guys, how cute is this? Let me know in the comment section if you like it. Thank you so much, darling.
You are welcome.
This one is a fresh juice made of some sugarcane, some watermelon, some what else? Mango, orange.
Okay, so these are fresh fruits.
Yeah, fresh fruit.
No additives.
No.
No additives, just fresh. Okay. So what flavors do you have, please?
I got mango, passion, pineapple,
I want passion. Yeah.
There is one.
So I'm having.
So let's do this.
This is 50 Kenyan shilling. So this is how chapati is made.
Oh, okay. This is how chapati is made. Wow.
It's made with flour, right?
Yeah.
So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed my time with the Summer family and my yeah. So I had mutura, I had ugali, and I had what again? Kachumbari, nyama choma, and so it was my first experience, but I had a good time. And so until next time in my Nairobi series. Bye bye. And guys, look at it. I got this pretty scarf, and I'm looking all like some rich auntie.
Powers and principalities. There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
Continue thriving and obviously achieve higher, and everybody knows that even though I'm not working with them again, but my personal relationship with the owner and many of the management and the staff, it is where my heart is. So I wish them very well, but I'm sure that even without wishes they will still do very well.
As an organization. Secondly, the reason why we're also honoring him is primarily because we believe strongly that he demonstrates the kind of leadership that we've been talking about, the leadership that is selfless, the leadership that wants to integrate this continent, the leadership that believes that the political emancipation that we've held for all this year, now it's time for the economic emancipation of this continent to be effected and for it to take place. But thirdly, we're also celebrating a man who understood that the task at hand is not just for this generation, but it's for the next generation. I like personalizing what we do and say, a couple of years from now, our kids, our grandkids will talk about these leaders, will talk about these champions, and will refer to them like we do with your own former president, the founding father of Ghana, to say they did play a part to make sure that we find the liberation and the freedom that we now celebrate. So it's important to really look forward. We're not looking back, we're not also looking at the present, but we want to celebrate that this president has done. Fourthly, which is a very, very big and important, is that from an operational point of view, I was not part of the negotiations, sadly. I'm not a trade specialist, I'm a diplomat and a communicator, but I was told that even at an operational level, he made sure that the agreement is signed. He made sure that things are done. So when people are talking about the fact that for the first time in a new organization, you've got 40 countries that have rectified the agreement, it's not being done out of a vacuum. There were men and women and being led by President Issoufou to make sure that all of this is done. The ratification of the member states enable us to really build into the dream of Agenda 2063, a united and prosperous Africa that we all belong and we want to be part of. So what's going to happen this coming Friday to show the celebration and to show the honor that we bestowed to this president? We will first have an official program that will start taking place at our own secretariat. The host country, which is the country of Ghana, this wonderful government has given us a building where we operate at the Africa Trade Building, and that's where the first and the only celebrations are going to take place this Friday. We have invited about 8 presidents. We've confirmed as we speak right now 5 presidents that will be coming to also be part of the celebration. We have the president of Burkina Faso, we've got the president of the DRC, who is also the chairperson of the council at this moment, the president of Togo, and the president of Nigeria. And importantly, we also have some of the presidents sending their own ministers to represent as part of the celebration, like the president of Ivory Coast. We also have 2 former presidents, the guest of honor himself, and as I indicated, the former president of Nigeria. I think what is also important, colleagues, is also to appreciate the fact that normally these ceremonial occasions, very few presidents will take time out to really spend and come and say to another former president or even a present president, job well done. But we see this being led by your own president, our host, President Anna. He is going to participate and be part of the program. It is an honor for us because we are hosted by you. We are hosted by this government. To see the level of participation and the level of support that we've received thus far, it's sincerely, sincerely appreciated. And we want to say thank you, not only to the Deputy Minister and the department, but to the government of Ghana. We will have the formal program taking place at the first level, at the conference center, as I indicated, in our building. In that formal program, obviously we will hear words of encouragement and celebratory remarks that will come from the different presidents, and the guest of honor himself will deliver the keynote address. Immediately after that, we'll go on the statue itself, where the statue will be officially unveiled, and the guest of honor will, for the first time, see this beautiful statue of himself. Some have asked questions, why are we doing this? Are we creating a cult of personality following? We're doing this because it's important. The history that we talk about, the history that our kids will refer to, it's a history that we are creating today to celebrate the leadership that we say. And that's why it's important. We want every member of the continent, when they come to the head office of trade in the continent, to see this beautiful statue of this champion and to appreciate that it was not a miracle. I'm a South African, and sometimes when we talk about even our own politics, we refer to the fact that there were men and women who dedicated. It's exactly the same thing that's happening. For us to find ourselves in this position where we're talking about creating, hopefully in the future, a one centralized union for the continent is because of the leadership of these kind of presidents that we have. So the statue will be a beautiful reminder that it was and it still is possible to have the kind of leadership that we are blessed with at the moment. Immediately after that, then the heads of states will be hosted to a lunch by our own president of the country. And that is also another example of the kind of relationship we have with the host country itself. Ladies and gentlemen, in a nutshell, that's what will be happening on Friday. But let me just take this opportunity, Deputy Minister, to also talk about this organization that I've referred to as the Secretariat. We are a hub, and we see ourselves as a place where each and every African who's interested in trade, including those who might not even be, to see the beacon of hope for an integrated Africa, to see an Africa that understands itself. It took more than 50 years for the EU to come together. It took us less than that. And it's primarily because of the dedication, the vision that the leadership of this continent has had. We might talk about political freedom, which is important. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that. But now we're talking about the transformation of our economies. It's important because all of us need to appreciate it is not a sprint, but a marathon that we together have to run. And we believe strongly that in partnership with our host country, that is going to materialize. Thank you, Deputy Minister.
Thank you so much, Ms. Koza, for that insightful presentation. And we also want to thank the Secretariat for spearheading economic transformation on the continent by facilitating intracontinental trade. On that note, I would like to invite questions, if any. So, colleagues, if you have, or friends, if you have any questions for Ms. Koza or the Africa Continental Free Trade Area Secretariat, kindly show by hand so that we can take your questions and then go for her responses. Any question? Please, if there are no questions, I will use the opportunity to say thank you to Ms. Koza and also to Mr. Kandapa from the Africa Continental Free Trade Area Secretariat for joining us this afternoon. We hope to see you on Friday and also to participate in the ceremony. So thank you so much for joining us. So we now move to the second part of today's press briefing, which is to listen to the Director General of Ghana Health Service on COVID management and related issues, and also to take questions and go for his responses. Before he joins us on the podium, I would like to acknowledge some dignitaries who have joined us this afternoon. So as I mentioned earlier, we have the Director General of Ghana Health Service, Dr. Patrick Kumar-Boaje, with us this afternoon. We also have Dr. Bedisa Kodie, who is a consultant in public health, physician, and also at Ghana Health Service. We also have Dr. Asiedu Bekweng, who is the Director of Public Health at the Ghana Health Service. So thank you so much for joining us this afternoon. On that note, I would like to invite the Director General to give us update on the COVID-19 management. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Minister, colleague directors, members of the media. Good afternoon once again. We've come once again to take you through the current update of the COVID situation in the country. I'll give you an overview. I'll talk to you about the epidemiology, the caseload in Accra, which remains the epicenter, the school situation, and just a little update on Achimota situation, vaccination, and then the current outlook. That is a summary of where we are and what we need to do. There's been a gradual increase in the active cases over the past 4 weeks, as we are all aware. We have more than 2,000 active cases, and we have an average case count of about 120 cases, mainly in Accra, Greater Accra, and Ashanti. Severe and critical care cases still, however, remain low, but it's not like, let's say, 4 weeks ago. We are having some increase, but still not high. Greater Accra and Ashanti regions are driving the outbreak in the country. Almost all the cases are in this. Once in a while, we have a few cases in Eastern and other places. We have report outbreaks. Mainly, this outbreak has been more of clusters. We have them in schools and workplaces. For the past 6 to 8 weeks, we've not had vaccination, and that's one situation. And as we are all aware, adherence to protocol is generally low. And this is a call that we need to be able to take that seriously, especially in the wake of the current changes. So in summary, as at the 11th of July, we've had about 98,114 cases with 94,700 plus recoveries. We've tested more than 1.3 million people, As we speak now on our dashboard, we have 2,512 active cases. And as you understand, that is the number of people who are currently carrying the virus, with overall positivity rate of 7.3%. We've had a death of about 806. The last time I was here, the death was about 799 thereabouts. So we've had about 6 more since the last time we updated the data. Just a summary to just show you that we still, it's a Greater Accra and Ashanti region is where we have most of the cases. The next epic curve, which I'm sure we are now, our journalists are all getting used to understand. You can see that in the last few days, there's a slight increase in the number of cases. We are hoping that this, we are able to control this by adhering to the protocols and bring it down. At the same time, you can see the number of active cases going up. We peaked about 8,000 somewhere in February, March this year, but we are also starting a rise to about 2,500, as I mentioned. Because the numbers are, the tests are usually batched, the number of the reporting may not be exact day, but if you have a 7-day moving average, you can see that even that also shows that our numbers are increasing. So that's it for the general population. But when it comes to the arrivals, we also started seeing a slight increase, which I'll show you later. We've so far had about 1,997 people testing positive on arrival. We've tested more than 366,000 people. Positivity rate is lower than the general community population, which is about 0.55, and the males account for the larger proportion of the cases. If you go to the next slide, you can see that I'm sure you saw when we had the spike, you saw the increases of was picked up. You can see that we have also been seeing some slight increase in the report at the airport. The last time we were here, we explained to you that we have an outbreak in the sub-region in other countries and most of Africa. About 50% at the time of all the positive at the airport came from two countries, Sierra Leone and Liberia, and we mentioned them so that we are all cautious. So far in July, we have reported 100 cases compared to 144 in the whole of June. We are still not in the middle of July yet, so the projection is that they are likely to report more cases than we reported last month. But that also tells you that is sensitive to the changes around you. And so as you have spikes around you, you also see that more cases are picked at the airport. Okay, so in terms of the caseload, you can see that okay, let me use this one. Admissions in Greater Accra. You can see there's a slight increase as you go on. The critical cases are not significantly increasing, but it tells you that we are having some surge in the number of cases, which is, of course, represent a proportion of those who are positive. So what's happening also in our schools? A total of 363 schools have recorded cases. We have so far cumulatively recorded 2,323 cases in our schools since school reopened in January. 92.8% of them have recovered. There are about 166 active cases among students in 4 regions. That's Ahafo, Ashanti, Greater Accra, and Eastern Region, and 1 case in Oti. Overall, in the schools, Volta region has recorded the highest number of cases, accounting for about 512 cases across since school reopened, whilst Northeast has not recorded any case since school reopened in January. The next table just gives you the details of the number of cases per region. I think the last time we were here, we spent a lot of time on Achimota, so we just want to give you an update on where we are. In summary, a total of 1,173 students and staff have been sampled and tested in the school. The result available is 1,157, so that's nearly all. And we recorded 195 positives, and that's also part of the numbers that have caused our active cases to go up. 157 of them were boarders, 32 were day students, and 6 were staff. And 120 have recovered, and we have an active case of 75. Some of them are being isolated in school, very few are home, and then the rest are also at the National Isolation Center in Pantine. But that tells you that the appearance of protocol in a large cluster like where schools is extremely important, because one case can just spread very rapidly. And for a school that has day school, that will also be a possibility of spillover into the community. So we need to all be careful. So what have been the details of testing as of July in the school? So as we said, routine testing, we had done suspected cases, 539, and we have what we call strategic testing, because the event of the Delta, we needed to ensure that we have a different strategy to quickly contain it. So we did what we call strategic testing, which is outside our clear policy. That's why we tested all day students and staff, just to make sure that we are able to contain the condition in the school. Out of the 634 strategy, we had 36 positives, and then 13 of them are still pending, because we continue to take some samples still. So like I said, 14 of them are at home care. 145 of them have been isolated in schools. Some of them have been discharged anyway back to school. And that gives the total number 159. 107 has recovered. Those in isolation, those in the home care, 13 have recovered and have come back to school. And then so we have a total active cases of 39 currently. So that's the one at home and then the 38 in school. I think we are all aware that we have, in the last 4 weeks, we have been experiencing an increase. And of course, with the fast-spreading Delta also becoming part of a lot has to be done. What we are doing is enhancing risk communication, and we are providing information about the areas of protocol, mask wearing, which is very, very low now. You go to town, I don't see anybody wearing a mask. The social distancing and avoiding the large crowds. This is something that we need to do, and this exercise is part of what we are trying to do, ensure that we as media men also remind people about the importance of protecting, because this disease, you need to have an individual responsibility and community responsibility beyond what the health sector will be doing in terms of providing you the public health measures that can use to apply to prevent spread. We also identified COVID champions to really support adherence of the protocols, and so very soon we're seeing a few more people who will be part of the discussion to encourage more people to wear. For the schools, we are engaging stakeholders. We've engaged a few PTAs, religious bodies, organized groups, to ensure that we enhance the use of the protocols, especially in workplaces and in schools where we felt that some of them are relaxed. We want to enhance triaging in health facilities so that where people come with respiratory conditions, they are quickly isolated and tested or tried before they are added to the general population in the hospital. We never close down our holding centers. We are holding them at bay in case, but we are hoping that we don't get there. So that's why we are asking that everybody adapts to the protocols that we have experienced, that we have been sharing with you. As you can see, we are doing more testing because we have also enhanced our contact tracing rapidly to be able to contain and reduce the spread. Like I said, we are having more cluster spread now. But if we are not careful, we will move into generalized community spread. That's why we have a major spike. So let's try and contain where we have. Vaccination is an important aspect of the containment of this disease. And so far, we have vaccinated 1,271,393 people. The breakdown is that of this number, 865,000 plus have had one dose, and 405,000 plus have had their second dose, that they are fully vaccinated. What we are looking at is the difference of almost 400,000 more people who needs to be vaccinated, given their second dose. Okay. So I just move to the next slide of what is our preparation for further vaccines. Vaccines, we are expecting about 1.2 million Pfizer vaccines from COVAX through the US through the COVAX for us. And we are hoping that later by middle of August, it should be available for that. We also, as mentioned earlier, about 250,000 doses of AstraZeneca will be coming in for the second dose of those people. But obviously, we continue engaging other options to ensure that we have enough to cover all those who are waiting for their second dose. For Johnson & Johnson, we have an agreement with AU for about 17 million doses. We are expecting that by middle of August or end of July, we actually mentioned that maybe by end of July we may get some sample. But I think because of all this schedule and changes, we are just making it tentative. But if it happens, that's what we are all hoping for, so that we can start giving some Johnson & Johnson as part of the dose. But to prepare for more vaccines, we have had to upgrade our cold chain facility, especially the ultra-negative cold chain, which can store Pfizer, Moderna, and the other newer vaccines that we talked about. So far, with our collaboration with Zipline, we have the capacity to store about 1.7 million doses out there. Yesterday, we received 16 ultra-negative cold chain vaccines that will be distributed to all regions to ensure that we are able to vaccinate all people. And then we are expecting additional deliveries of delivery vans and fridges bought by the government to augment our capacity across the country. So, Honorable Deputy Minister, in summary, ladies and gentlemen, our outlook is that the active cases have seen an increase in the midst of peer adherence to the COVID safety protocols. The Delta variant presents a threat and is currently a threat, and that is probably leading to the wave that we are having. And so we do not need any additional protocols because we have Delta or anything. All we need to do is to continue with our wearing of our mask, ensuring that we're doing our social distancing, we are clean, washing our hands, or using sanitizing our hands, and avoiding crowds. And I think with that we can break the transmission in Ghana. Thank you very much.
And thank you for the wonderful work that you are doing for Mother Ghana. And I'll only add my voice to Ghanaians, to what you've said to Ghanaians, that we all need to adhere to the protocols to ensure that we are able to bring this COVID situation under control. And on that note, I would like to invite questions, if any, and then go to Dr. Patrick Kumar-Boaji for his responses to the questions. Please, if you have a question, kindly raise your hand. Me pacho se opese obisa asema mpacho ma onsa so na yemfrɛ obisa wasema ewia ne akɔgye anu yie wo Dr. Honomabrel. Any questions, please? Yes. Your name and media house, and then you proceed to ask your question.
Good afternoon, Honorable. Pastor Femi Opoku, Mifri Kingdom FM. My question is, you say free time COVID ne ekosronya President ba na o address on how yen share hu by free time who say new variant by Delta variant by yen President nka. Say be say if the health team no in a brief president in we and I didn't na president acha as I want me address this nation. But that's it.
Sure. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, Honorable. My name is Paul Nyujedalafu. I report for Daily Statesman. And my question is, we understand the Delta variant is one of the fastest spreading virus in Africa and the world as well. I want to find out from the Director General as to whether we are up to testing the general public to ascertain what will be the results. Thank you.
Please, if you can, Doc, you got a question. Did you get his question?
I got a question.
Okay, thank you. Please go ahead.
My name is Al-Hassan Membasir, reporting for Marhaba FM. Marhaba FM, Hausa speaking radio station. I would like to ask, with the different brands of COVID-19 vaccines, how is the efficacy? That's what I would like to know from you. Thank you very much.
I'm John from Finder. Doug, please, you are hearing that our ICUs are becoming full. So my question is, how are our facilities coping with it? Thank you.
Okay, so we'll take the first set of questions and go for responses and come back to you. Doc,
thank you very much. I'm sure the very first question. First question, the say message, you know. Me sure say President Betty. Say also Kasa. Obekasa. When I'm saying at Delta and canteen starting boy home yes. Our test so far, is able to, we have actually expanded our testing. Currently, we have about 43 sites that can test for COVID across the country. We started with 2. And whether it's Delta, Alpha, or Beta, or whatever, the tests are efficient and they can actually test and identify them. So, on the issue of the efficacy of the vaccines, yes. They are all, currently all vaccines are able to deal with all vaccines, all the variants, including the Delta. And one thing I mentioned yesterday is the fact that for the number of people who are, as it were, falling sick severely and getting admission, none of them is vaccinated. And so that tells you that the vaccine is really protective. And so whether it's Delta or not, they are not vaccinated. And it's a global information that it works for the efficient all for them. Not all vaccines have the same level of sensitivity. Some of them are 94%, some of them are 76%, some of them are even in their 50s. But once a large number of people are vaccinated, they are protected. Our ICUs are not full. Let me give an example. Ridge has 16-bed ICU. As we speak now, there are only 3. I wouldn't say only. There are 3 cases there. Yesterday there were 8. There are 5. Yesterday there were 8. 3 have been discharged. 2 more have been discharged today. And so that's what brings the number to about 3. Ghana East has about 19 cases currently on admission, 6 in ICU. we have more than 20 ICU beds so it's not full. These are just the two areas I can talk about. There's a plan to upgrade further with support from the COVID fund, increase the ICU capacity at Ridge Hospital very soon to add that. So both Accra and Kumasi, yes. Like I said, the critical cases have increased, but we are not overwhelmed yet, and we don't hope to be overwhelmed. And our ICU beds are not full. Yeah, the last time there was some circulation going on, ICU full, ICU. In fact, the doctor said he never said that, so it's really not full. And there is enough oxygen for the current cases that we have there. So that's just to let you know. So ICUs are not full.
So please, we'll come for the next set of questions, if any. Please go ahead.
All right, my name is Kweku Asante, Joy News. So I have two questions. One for Director General on our testing capacity. Currently, there are those who have said that if we were testing as we used to, we'll probably detect more cases. So what is our current testing capacity? I mean, especially the gap that people have said exists now between what we are doing now and the past. And then the second one is to the Deputy Information Minister on the attacks on some journalists in the country. This week, Kennedy Japan Honorable have threatened a multimedia journalist, asking people to beat him up. We've not heard anything so far from government. Is there anything the Deputy Minister want to share on that? Thank you.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Dr. Awaji. I read a piece a friend sent to me. A doctor in the US is saying that in 2 years' time, those who are taking the medicine, vaccinating, may get some side effect, may be very disastrous. I don't know if it has come to your notice. If it is the case, how do we deal with such a situation? And then, Deputy Minister, I want to find out, because the President said that when you are organizing funeral, only 25 people should go. Churches, 2 hours. But like you are saying, today people have flouted the law. Some judges are going beyond even 3-4 hours. And nothing's happening to them because the President brought EI, as it were, to regulate some of these things. But it looks as if everything has been left haywire. So what the government doing, as it were, to bring back some of these things so that the incidents will go down? And Dr. Aboidi, my second question. From what we are seeing now, are we going to experience a third upsurge? Do you anticipate that? Do you foresee that coming? Thank you.
Please, we'll take... Okay.
Good evening. Akokraba Kasapa FM. Sir, Chairman of the ECOWAS Committee, President Nana Danko Kufuor, say African countries in Yamomodini Asibitimi are self-sufficient to manufacture a vaccine. I think so. No, nominate and I say vote you into UN Security Council. No, Onunyam for Shelia Yokobuchi can say Adiaba Kombutima na Omabuani say Africa bit me a manufacture vaccine. Yebisa say Director General for Ghana Health Service, ye process and as simple no medical come say the beya bit me a vaccine no aquaquisition. That's it.
Okay. So
thank you very much, Honorable Minister. Yeah, our testing capacity. I mentioned that we have moved from 2 testing sites, about more than 43. Our ability to test is enormous, both public and private. I will not be able to tell you in terms of figures, but I think we have excess capacity in testing. Testing policy. The policy of testing is that you have a case, you do their contacts and you follow up. Our studies from the early phase of the initial search gave us an average of 11 contacts per person. So if you are getting 800 cases per day, the total number of tests you do is certainly going to be more than if you are getting 100 or 120. So the testing we are doing is still sensitive enough to pick up the cases. That's why when there's a wave, we pick it up. And once you start picking a case, you go around and test them. We had a few cases in Achimota. We've done nearly 2,000 tests. And all of them, results came within 48 hours. And so that tells you that our testing capacity has increased and also become very efficient. So I don't think that because you are having a wave now, we should just pitch camp and start testing everybody. I don't think that people like to be tested. I mean, I don't know whether you have done a test before, and when your text message comes, how is it to open your book, your phone and check what the results are? So we have a policy, and that's what we are following. Well, I don't know whether the American doctor told you how he got his information from what will happen in 2 years. I mean, not 1 year, but in 2 years. Yeah, every medication, I'm sure, if you buy paracetamol and you pull out the leaflet in it, you see the list of side effects that is written. It is possible that there will be side effects. We've seen some here. We've told you which ones they are. But nobody can forecast that there's something serious is going to happen. And this have been tested, and this is not new. And this is a global system, so I don't believe that we should fall for those speculations. Yes, the protocols, I believe that we all have an individual responsibility. I'm sure now when you come to town, you don't spend more than 2 hours. I remember you told me that you can't wear mask for 2 hours. I don't know if we have some experience now, but I think we all have to adhere to the protocols. The mask wearing, hand washing, especially workplaces. Let's make sure that we have done the decongestion, we have the sanitizer at the right places, the flow of people are also controlled. In schools, the number of people go to dining hall at a time. We have said parents or people should not visit boarding schools, all the same, to ensure that these things are help us. And so, yes, there's a surge. Whether it's going to be a third wave or not depends on what we do. If we abide by the protocols, this can be averted. I said that currently it's in clusters. If it's in clusters, it happens in a Chimota school, it happened in another school in Kumasi, it happened in some hospitals, it happened in a workplace, and they together account for a significant number of the number of positives that we have received since so far. But if we are able to adhere by the protocols as have been prescribed, we as a people will be able to avert a third wave and also save all. Of course, the next most important thing is provide our self-immunity by making sure that we have enough vaccines for everybody. And that's how, despite the wave in some countries, they are able to contain the number, because a significant number of people have been vaccinated. And that's our aim, to ensure that we get vaccines for everybody. Vaccine production, there's a lot of work is going on. Vaccine production, I don't think is just something you do in a very short time. It requires a lot of research, a lot of, and there's a committee and there's a group that's currently working seriously to ensure that we have the capacity and the systems in place to produce vaccines in the medium term to come. Not just COVID vaccine, but other vaccines, and that's what their mandate is. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kumar-Boaji. But I think there was one question that was addressed to me in relation to the safety of journalists. And to my good friend, in response to your question, I would like to remind you that quite recently, just a few months ago, the Honorable Minister for Information went to the NMC's old office to launch the Office of the Coordinated Mechanism on the Safety of Journalists. It's in anticipation of some of these allegations or threats or alleged threats that the office was set up. My understanding is that your institution has already reported this particular issue to the NMC and also to the police. We have set up these institutions, and it is our belief that some of these issues that you have already referred to them will be addressed properly on those platforms. Thank you. Please, we'll take the last set of questions, if any. And if there are no questions, I would like to thank Dr. Patrick Kumar-Boaji and his team for joining us here at the Ministry of Information this afternoon, and to my friends who are here to ask questions and also to engage Dr. Kumar Boaji, and also our earlier guest who came from the Africa Continental Free Trade Area. I say thank you and good afternoon.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. And I plead with our colleague journalists that please, let's preach adherence to the protocols to help all of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So do you know how long the company has been in existence? 22 years?
No, I didn't. It's when you reached out to us and mentioned that you're 22 years, and I think that's shocking. I've followed GhanaWeb for quite a while, more than a decade, but I wouldn't have pegged you guys for having been in existence for more than 2 decades, and I think that's really positive for you guys. You've served the nation really well with the kind of contents that you've delivered to your readers over the past years, and I think that it's been a pleasure, having worked with you. For me at Soccerbet, and for every other reader out there, I'm sure they'll be really pleased to know that you've been in existence for 22 years. We want to, from here at Soccerbet, what we want to say to you at GhanaWeb, to your management, to your staff, is congratulations for this particular feat. It's been an amazing journey, I'm sure, and I want to wish you all the best going forward for the years to come. Everything that you do, may it work well for you. May you go beyond your boundaries and continue to serve the entire populace.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
Mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
I'm delighted to be supporting the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Let's be brutally frank. We are losing too many of our compatriots. The last time I checked the statistics, at the end of April, 1,034 Ghanaians had lost their lives to road crashes. We cannot continue on this trajectory. More people have died on our roads than COVID has killed during this pandemic period. That's really striking. We cannot continue doing the same thing and yet expect different results. Expect that some way, somehow, we'll reverse this deadly trend. We need to end the fatalities. We need to end the road crashes. We all now must take greater responsibility. Make sure our cars are serviced, our brakes are serviced regularly. We must ensure that as car owners, we do not hand over our cars to drivers or to our children who have not been properly licensed to use our vehicles. And let us just watch the speed and be extra cautious on our roads. Let's obey road traffic regulations and respect the signage on our roads. The carnage, the fatalities cannot continue. We must end the mass murder that is going on in our country due to road traffic accidents. It has to end, beginning from me, beginning from you. So let us
do right, and let us save lives.
Sincerely, I must apologize for the late start of this program. It's due to some technical issues. Everything has been resolved, and I can confidently say in the next 5 minutes, we should kickstart in full throttle. May I just spell out a few house rules as pertains to this very short event? We encourage all of us to please keep our masks fitted during this very short event. Additionally, the restrooms are located outside to our right for all those who are new to this venue. Any other thing we can do to make your stay here warm, comfortable, and fitted, please, I'm yours to command. While we wait, we'll serve you to some music. And in 5 minutes, I'm confident we shall begin. Thank you.
May certain joy, ya mom lile. May certain joy, ya mom lile. May certain joy, ya mom lile. Ni woi birma, fumu yandu mayandu fayendo nane. Woi birma, fumu yandu mayandu fayendo. Mayandu fayendo nane. Oy birima. Mayandu fayendo nane. Buri sambalode, ya mom lile. Buri sambalode, ya mom lile. Buri sambalode, ya mom lile. Ne woy birima. Mayandu fayendo nane. Oy birima. Mayandu fayendo nane. Kamel me setendi joro, 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 ho, 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 ho. Sama waji kendu jam nane. Oy birima. Mayandu fayendo nane. Jeri samba ya sino dike bay ko jedoki yayi borom baba mi idi woy birima yow sama waji kendula jam nane.
The Vice President of the Republic. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem. Begin in the name of God Almighty and ask for His awesome presence to come superintend over this event from now until its successful ending. Amen. Please be seated. With the blessing of God Almighty, let me say good morning to you, Your Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic, the Honorable Chief of Staff of the Office of the President, Honorable Ministers of State and Members of Parliament, Your Royal Highness, Mahini of Sifi Ahiaso, and the President of the National House of Chiefs, the Governor of the Bank of Ghana, directors and officials of ministries, departments, and agencies, captains of industry, invited guests, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Jubilee House Accra and to this day we've all waited for, the launch of the Ghana.gov, the Government of Ghana's centralized digital service and revenue collection platform, created to provide a single point of access to the Government of Ghana for services to the public sector. I am, by the grace of God, Jerry Edemajololo, a proud Ghanaian, and I represent all Ghanaians to convey to you their warm sentiments and their felicitations. We say congratulations to the team that has put this together. How about a resounding round of applause? Today, we come here fully aware of the many inconsistencies and difficulties in revenue mobilization, amounting to losses in the billions. But thanks to the wonders of technology, today we create for ourselves this single platform which would bring a one-stop solution to address these challenges significantly while improving revenue. The added benefit is the three-pronged approach it brings to solving the problems of revenue collection, increased savings in our expenditure while doing so, and the fight against corruption. It is my fervent prayer and hope that this event will send out a clear signal of Ghana's digitization drive and what it means for the advancement of our economy. This morning, we're joined by the Vice President of the Republic, together with captains of industry and broad stakeholders, and for this very short event, which will last no more than 45 minutes. Allow me now to take you on a journey, a 5-minute journey of Ghanaians and their expectations and their experiences during and after this period. For a few minutes, please lend your attention to the screen as we show you this experience.
Yes, I've paid for a government service.
Yes. A couple of years ago, I had to go get a passport.
Is paying taxes to government? My taxes. Passport my pride.
Oh, it was very, very stressful because first of all, you need to go to the bank, and sometimes it's not even closer to your house.
Me faka ebaham besalai. Ubidila na so sa bi okra na ebedru so kra na ade asaje se okope ba bi ekoda.
There will never be enough aid to develop Ghana to the level we want. The next phase of our development requires us to tap into our local innovative talent to fix some low-hanging social and economic problems. One of this is the hustle we all go through when accessing and paying for government services. From long queues to several phone calls to middlemen, we all know the situation can be better. It must be better.
Well, if the government can come up with something.
We are a lot, and I mean, government services, they cater for a lot of people, so the easier it is, the better for everyone.
Yeah, I think it should basically go digital. So wherever you are, like the Momo, it's so simple. You can use it to pay. You don't need to go withdraw money, go to the bank, fiscal. No, everything should be done digitally so that things will move fast.
I haven't used it before.
Yes, I have.
When I started using the platform, it offered me an opportunity, an easy opportunity for me to file my income taxes.
Ghana.gov is working to put all government services online. It is a journey. It is not perfect as yet, but it gives all agencies of government the opportunity to host any service on a single platform for the convenience of all citizens, residents, and non-residents of Ghana. Wherever you are in Ghana, you can now find, apply, and pay for government services on any mobile phone on the short code *222# or online at www.ghana.gov.gh.
I think it's a good idea. It will make life very easy.
I think it's a pretty good initiative. Now that we have coronavirus in this, coming to live with us, it will really help reduce human contact.
So that one, it works very fast and it's very convenient.
It is not restricted to location. That makes it better because at the comfort of my home or wherever I am, I'm able to file my taxes so as to make my life easy.
Ghana.gov, the single platform for all services from the government of Ghana.
It's a feeling of happiness, pride, and confidence, particularly because of the robust infrastructure and the ministry that is responsible for implementing this. It is my pleasure to invite Ghana's Minister of Communications and Digitalization to address us this morning. Please welcome the Honorable Esla Owusu-Ekufo.
Your Excellency, the Vice President, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, the Honorable Chief of Staff of the Republic of Ghana, the Honorable Minister for Finance, Oji Ahoho, President of the National House of Chiefs, Ministers of State, Governor of the Bank of Ghana, heads of public organizations, CEOs of banks, mobile money providers, fintechs, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. Since the MPP took office 4.5 years ago, the President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, has been implementing his vision of a massive transformation of Ghana through technology as we vigorously pursue the Digital Ghana agenda systematically. We're using technology to formalize our economy for growth and sustainable livelihoods, to modernize government processes and service delivery, drive innovation, entrepreneurship, create jobs, and transform businesses. The key pillars underpinning our digitalization include broadband and last-mile infrastructure, digital financial services, digital entrepreneurship, iHubs, economic activity and new jobs, digital platforms, the national ID, address systems, the common platform, data sharing, cybersecurity, and digital skills. Ghana must evolve quickly in response to the transformation wrought by the internet and mobile technology. And since data has become the new oil, we must integrate our systems to derive maximum benefits from machine learning, blockchain, Internet of Things, big data analytics, and other novel technologies. Several attempts have been made to digitize key government services through the e-Transform project in partnership with the World Bank. The eGov project of e-Transform led to the digitization of the then Internal Revenue Service, the Registrar General's Department, the establishment of the Ghana Electronic Payment Platform, GEP, among others. With the passage of time, the sustainability of these initiatives became a challenge, as the long-term operational and maintenance costs were not factored into project design, and the usage of proprietary software meant government could not access and utilize our own data generated by these projects. We had actually begun the procurement process for upgrading the Ghana Electronic Payment Platform when we were introduced to what has now become Ghana.gov and decided to trust our local fintech consortium against stiff opposition, understandably, both internal and external. We've come a long way in 2 years. Over the 4+ years, under the leadership of His Excellency the President, the government of Ghana has also focused on providing the key infrastructure to support the rapid digitization of the country through projects such as National ID Card, the Ghana Post Digital Address System, mobile money interoperability, and the Ghana Interbank Payment and Settlements Platform. These key pieces of infrastructure allow government to establish where and how a government service is to be provided and convenient payment options for it. This is the core infrastructure that has made Ghana.gov possible today. We're also in the process of implementing a rural connectivity project to link the unserved and underserved areas of the country within the next 2 years. Some 4 million citizens will be connected to voice and data telephony services in the remotest parts of our country. Smart investment in infrastructure will improve access to the latest technology, result in greater availability of affordable and reliable broadband connectivity, and broader adoption of digital technologies across the entire country, as we are determined to promote digital inclusion and to leave no one behind. The digitization of our economy through the implementation of these few initiatives is already yielding fruits. The extensive mobile coverage in the country has generated a quantum leap in the use of mobile money transactions. Many of our rural folk have embraced mobile technology as a fast and reliable mode of transacting and paying for services in the comfort of their homes. Broadband access and its affordability is a means of growing the use of these digital services. Online education, remote working, virtual offices, online meetings and conferencing, telemedicine, etc., have become or are becoming the new normal in this COVID era, all powered by digital technology. A connected country will make these services accessible to all, and we're determined to build the digital infrastructure to enable this transformation to succeed. The opportunities for our teeming youthful population are countless and endless. The digital era provides the platform to breed entrepreneurs with the capabilities of developing innovative application solutions and efficient use of our smartphones. We're focusing on developing the digital skills of our young people to create the critical mass needed to man the exciting digital initiatives being implemented. We want to grow the software industry in Ghana to be able to develop homegrown digital solutions by Ghanaians for Ghanaians. This is what is exciting about the event we're witnessing today. Ghana.gov, the electronic platform for the delivery of and payment for government goods and services, was developed by a consortium of 3 private sector companies, ordinarily competitors, but united in love for country as partners with government to deliver a world-class solution. I'm understandably proud to have been associated with this initiative, working closely with the Office of the Vice President, the Ministry of Finance, as digital financial services is the shared space where technology meets and embraces financial services. The consortium joins other Ghanaian tech entrepreneurs whose solutions, tailored to fit our peculiar circumstances, have been deployed nationwide by a government which believes in nurturing and promoting local talent. I'm referring here to the National ID and Ghana Post GPS addressing system, which were also developed by Ghanaians. Reports over the years indicate that Ghana has lost millions of cedis due to inefficiencies in revenue monitoring and collection. With public organizations using manual processes at more than 2,000 physical points, there are bound to be gaps, both intentional and unintentional, in our revenue collection. Hopefully, that phenomenon will now become a thing of the past. The platform being launched today will facilitate easy monitoring and collection of revenue by our ministries, departments, and agencies. It could not have come at a more opportune time. The Ghana.gov platform will make it easier for the tax net to be widened to accommodate more informal and previously overlooked formal entities. It can be used on any phone, laptop, or computer. And through the efforts of GIFIC, ultra-modern community ICT centers, or CICs, will be available in every district in the country, so anybody who does not own an electronic communications device can process applications and make payments for government services at these CICs or even our post offices nationwide. Ghana, like every other country in the world, has been hit by the COVID-19 pandemic, and the new reality is how to minimize contact with possible virus transmitters such as paper money notes. Thankfully, Ghana.gov truly minimizes the need for our citizens to engage in physical money interactions, reduces the need for interminable visits to various offices to process and pay for various services, and enables the relevant government bodies to have a single view over all internally generated funds within the country. Ghana.gov has come to stay and will improve government to citizenry interaction. This interaction for the exchange of public services between government and the citizens will not only be one way, as the developers of the platform, working in close collaboration with the National Information Technology Agency, have also set up a call center to facilitate the processing of complaints, inquiries, and guidance with the use and management of this platform. The ministry is also assiduously working through the Data Protection Commission and the Cybersecurity Center to safeguard and secure all our personal information. User feedback is important and an integral part of the growth and efficiency of this platform. And so we encourage everybody to take advantage of this intervention and make good use of it. It will, in the short, medium, and long term, benefit all Ghanaians directly and indirectly. To the 3 local Ghanaian-owned technology companies, Haptel, ExpressPay, and IT Consortium, who set aside their competitiveness to collaborate to build this platform from scratch, and your wider local technology community that supported you with ideas and contributions, I'm extremely proud of all of you. Thank you so much for rising to the occasion. Ayeko to all of you. I congratulate the officials of the Ministry of Communications and Digitalization, the Ministry of Finance, Office of the Vice President, National Information Technology Agency, Ghana Revenue Authority, the Bank of Ghana, the Ghana Interbank Payment and Settlements System, who worked tirelessly against all odds to make today happen. Well done. This is an excellent example of public-private partnership, and hopefully there will be many more such. And Ghana today, the world tomorrow, as others emulate us. To Your Excellency, Vice President Mahmoud Bawumia, and above all, His Excellency President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, thank you so much for giving this project the needed political will it required to get this far. We know and strongly believe that this will go a long way in helping Ghana achieve our vision of a Ghana beyond aid. As a member of the Smart Africa Alliance, Ghana's flagship project which we are recommending for adoption by the other 22 alliance countries, is a blueprint on e-payments for the facilitation of digital trade across Africa, building on our experiences with digital payment platforms like Ghana.gov and mobile money interoperability. This blueprint will also be launched virtually tomorrow. We are going continental and soon global. In the words of our president, this is a time of great hope for the world. If we work smartly together and stay on course, we can raise millions out of poverty and significantly expand basic social services for many more by the 2030 end date of the Sustainable Development Goals, unquote. This is what digitization can do. Let's work together to utilize technology to lift Ghana and Africa out of poverty. We're living in unusual times, but they also present unusual opportunities, such as Ghana.gov. It truly is digitime. I thank you all for your attention, and may God continue to bless us all and our homeland, Ghana.
The Minister of Communications and Digitalization, the Honorable Esla Osuekufu MP, thank you for that warm and inspiring address, articulating so well homegrown digital solutions for Ghanaian businesses, for Ghanaians by Ghanaians, and a case of public-private partnership gone so well. Your Excellency, the Vice President, Honorable Ministers, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, with clearly 254 MMDAs and some 127 public organizations operating in more than 2,000 fiscal points of services, it is clear that the greatest beneficiaries of this project will be our MMDAs. For the next few minutes, please take a journey with me as we have the experiences shown on video.
We realized that some of our outlets, we run World Heritage sites, people visit there, they pay money. And so we realized that the money that were coming were not enough, looking at the number of people who visit these facilities. So the then Minister, Honorable Catherine Abelima Afeku, with the help of the board, decided that we fix a digital machine at some of our facilities, i.e. Cape Coast Castle, Elmina Castle, to see whether our revenue will increase. And I must say with all humility that since the introduction of these digital machines, it has really increased our IGF. And so I must say that the Ghana.gov platform is indeed a very good platform for these public agencies. The Ghana.gov platform is also making our institution very accessible to everybody, because now when you log in, whatever interaction you want to have with us, you can do that on the Ghana.gov platform. If there are payments you want to make, it becomes so easily, you can do that on the Ghana.gov platform.
We are leveraging digitization to improve public finance management. We've used digitization in the past, namely BPMS. It was Budget and Public Expenditure Management System. It was one of attempt of digitization. And then the Public Finance Management Reform Program, that was, the BPMS happened under the PUFMAP. It was called PUFMAP. And then later we had the Ghana Integrated Financial Management Information System, which is GIFMET. All these are digital efforts at digitization of the management of public finance. In terms of revenue mobilization, we've used something we call e-monitor in the past. We have also, GRA also has its own digital platforms they use in revenue mobilization, and even some of the other MDAs also have their own digital platforms. The difference with all these past digital platforms with this is that the time some of these things were happening, the focus was public expenditure, but a lot of them didn't focus on revenue. But this one is going to facilitate payment. That is a major difference that this one is bringing.
Since
March 2020, the government of Ghana phased out all manual applications concerning passports and has made sure that the client or applicant has easy access to paying for passport forms, and also in the filling of passport forms. The client does not have to wake up at dawn to come and form queues just to be selected to apply for a passport, but the client only needs to book an appointment. And once you have an appointment, we will serve you. Ghana.gov is going to impact how clients apply for passports. Since now there is flexibility, there is simplicity, and there's no effort is needed to apply for a passport, since you can do everything at one spot and get your passport easily.
I will really want to encourage everybody to visit Ghana.gov to do business with us. Not only us. Now, most of public agencies are on the Ghana.gov, and so I would really want to encourage you to visit the Ghana.gov. And you know, the good thing is that there are over 20 banks linked to the Ghana.gov. And so when you are doing business, it is very, very easy. With mobile money, with these banks, it is very, very easy and accessible.
And on that note of optimism and great confidence in the system, it's my pleasure to invite the happiest man in the room for what this means for his ministry. Please welcome the Minister of Finance, the Honorable Ken Ofori-Atta.
Thank you very much indeed. It's truly a joyful day, actually. Your Excellency, the Vice President, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, Honorable Chief of Staff, the President of the National House of Chiefs, Chairman of the National Christian Council, Honorable Minister for Communication and Digitalization, colleague ministers, Governor of the Central Bank of Ghana, Deputy Ministers, Deputy Governor, Directors, Heads of Public Sector Agencies and Associations, and CEOs of banks and captains of industry and the fintech industry, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. I am truly honored and indeed grateful and extremely happy for the opportunity to address you and for this day to be here. Over a year into the COVID-19 pandemic, we continue to face fundamental questions about the kind of country we want to build for the future. Indeed, today's choices as we attempt to bounce back from COVID-19 to build back better and greener will be the defining legacy of the government. Given the fragility of the economy both here and across the world, and the continuing inability of the global financial architecture to allocate resources fairly and equitably, the essential requirement today and for the future is to establish a robust domestic revenue mobilization strategy, and the key to this is technology, a digital platform which will enable the state to be the true visible hand which allocates resources towards economic dynamism and social protection for all. At the Ghana Enterprises Agency launch, I mentioned that old pathways such as austerity measures or the expectation that business as usual can return us on our growth trajectory are woefully premature. COVID-19 is a crisis that requires bold and imaginative measures to lead the charge for a sustainable recovery for our country. That is why we designed and launched the blueprint to our recovery and transformation under the Ghana 100 billion Ghana Cares Obatampa program. As always, I encourage all of us to share and plug into Ghana Cares Obatampa program because it clearly outlines all that we'll do to establish macro stability, promote social mobility, and build this ideal of Ghana being a pillar of stability and the green space on the African continent. Since the launch of the CARES program, the figure 100 billion has been referenced a lot. understandably so, as the figure is a quarter of our GDP and the boldest economic recovery program that the country has ever seen. However, at the ministry, we believe government can raise 30 billion of this, in addition to what GRA constantly does, once we deliver efficiency and innovation across a vital development anchor, the public sector. Thus, Ghana.gov as one of our solutions to this. And we thank the Vice President for his fight for digitalization from the very beginning of the administration. According to a recent McKinsey report, COVID-19 accelerated digitalization by an estimated 7 years globally. I guess in all things, give thanks to the Lord for those who believe in him. So here we are, with digitalization now becoming the mainstay of development for us and for Africa. We had about 61% of sampled firms by UNICA in the survey, 75% of businesses in the goods sector, and 61% of micro-sized enterprises, all identifying online selling as a top new opportunity in reaction to the crisis. And these we are yet to find means of taxing. In truth, before the pandemic, digitalization was poised to change the world. COVID-19 marks a historic tipping point into the digital era. So this forms part of why the government, in conjunction with our consortium of 3 brilliant local fintechs, have developed a centralized digital payment platform, dubbed the Ghana.gov platform, to provide a consolidated view of all payments to government agencies. This initiative is part of a host of digitalization initiatives to formalize Ghana's economy, promote digital inclusion, expand our tax base, and improve our revenue mobilization. These include the paperless port, national ID card, digital property address system, digital payment platform, NPA digital retail outlet, fuel monitoring, land records digitization. And once again, our gratitude to the Vice President for his leadership in these areas. Your Excellency, the Ghana.gov payment platform is interfaced with existing platforms at some MDAs, including GRA, and with 23 commercial banks to facilitate cash and check transactions from any branch of the partner banks. All electronic payment methods, including mobile money, Ghana QR, Visa, MasterCard, and USID via *222 number on any mobile phone, can be conducted through the platform at the user's convenience with the requisite provision for the security of user data. The platform was piloted from June to December 2020. A total of 624,000 persons registered to pay for about 37 tax types and services to GRA and a host of MDAs. Over 5.8 million transactions have been carried out since the platform's pilot session in June 2020, with a value of 20.2 billion as of 4:30 p.m. this past Monday. That's how accurately we are coming now. Encouragingly, over 90% of transactions were of GRA. Undoubtedly, this should translate into enhanced revenue mobilization outcomes. In February of this year, I think we got about 1.8 billion cedis from them. And in June this year, it had risen to 3.7 billion. So at that rate, Excellency Vice President, we are not going to have a deficit in short. In the coming months, the Ministry of Finance will not only seek to deploy the platform to cover more public sector agencies, including state-owned enterprises, but also take steps to interface the Ghana.gov platform with the GIFMIS system to facilitate compliance with the National Public Management Framework. Government will also launch the RACE, Revenue Assurance and Compliance Enforcement, an interagency collaboration between GRA, the Ministry of Finance, and National Security to spearhead the ministry's oversight of the revenue collection agencies. Tax revenue has been relatively low in Ghana, with our tax revenue to GDP of about 14.3%, compared to about 20% for sub-Saharan Africa and 34% for Europe. This is a stark example. Today, GRA's target is about 57, let's say 60 billion. And if we add 14% and move to 21%, that's another 30 billion. So that's the extent of leakage that we're experiencing without a digital system. And in Europe, it's 34%, which means that you could be getting revenues of about 150 billion if we stop these leakages. Now, these are profound numbers for the development of our country, and the Ghana Beyond Aid will be a reality in this administration. There are many challenges ahead, though, to ensure that we recover from the pandemic. However, no responsibility is more important than our effort also to stop the flow of illicit finance. We have both problems on the international level and also on the domestic level. So for Africa, according to UNCTAD, there's 88.6 billion of resources lost through illicit financial flows, of which 63% is due to multinational movements. Similarly, stolen assets recovery initiatives suggest that between 20 to 30 billion on the African continent is lost to corruption by public sector officials. That's Ghana.gov. Recently, as you know, the G20 have come to an accommodation that multinationals should be paying a minimum of 15% corporate taxes, and that would change the scene completely with the 88.6 billion that is being ferreted away. We did an analysis of one of our major companies in Ghana, and the effective tax rate, Mr. Vice President, was 4%. So you begin to see how technology would help us a lot in this way. So we really are looking forward to the effectiveness of Ghana.gov. And the challenges we have, Mr. Vice President, is the fact that on the multinational front, I think they have a lot more resources and are therefore able to exploit inefficiencies in our tax code, and this will strengthen GRA to be able to avoid the asymmetries of information for that. And then on our domestic front, we should be able to create an environment where the social contract is not broken, and compliance is across the board. So there's a sense that everybody is paying their way through this. In the recent act to bring the Ghana unique identification card to GRA, where we had 5.5 million TIN numbers, and now with the introduction of the card, we have 15.5 million people that we can get to. Fascinating results from that, because now we clearly have the age groups. We know where people live. We've been able to identify some 22,000 professionals who are engineers, medical professionals, finance professionals, legal professionals, who all have some amnesia about how taxes are paid. But now we have their home numbers, their addresses, and we should remind them about that. So that is going to change the landscape, and a sense for the society that nobody is above the law and there's a reason to pay. We also have done some analysis on a regional basis, and you have Greater Accra paying 80% of the taxes, Western region 8%, Ashanti region 7%, and Eastern 6%. Now, you begin to wonder how Ashanti region or Eastern region can be paying 8 and 6% of our taxes. This is a very profound period for us, and we really can thank our three fintech companies for what they have done. If I had any power, I'm sure the Order of the Volta would be. So I really would like them to get up so we see them, and we congratulate them for the service of sacrifice to Ghana. Where are they? There we go. Thank you very much indeed. So, Mr. Vice President, I want Ghana to continue to be a world leader in the digital economy and public service delivery. With 71% of our population under 35, we are uniquely qualified to lead the digital age. So in addition to the measures to infuse the digital economy in our revenue collection, I employ all of us in government to use technology to provide greater transparency and efficiency on service delivery across the public sector. Ultimately, we have to maintain the resolve to ensure that the immense opportunities that Ghana's digital future offers us are realized and made available to all. A Ghana that we are proud of. Mr. President, this is our task, this is our challenge, and this is our opportunity. We thank you. We thank God for this, and may He bless our nation and make it great and strong. Thank you.
The Minister of Finance, the Honorable Ken Oforiatta, thank you for your bold leadership and your efforts at promoting digitization in Ghana. Mr. Vice President, Honorable Ministers of State, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, for the next few minutes, let's show you an introductory video of Ghana.gov. Please lend your attention to the screen.
For the past several years, we've tried to find a way to minimize the leakages of government revenue into individual pockets by using technology. And so there was a Ghana Electronic Payments Platform, which was supposed to assist all ministries, departments, and agencies to use one platform on which to deliver their services. However, the cost of maintaining that system over time became prohibitive. Upgrades and stuff were not done on time, and so it wasn't possible to scale it up to include all of government agencies. And Ghana.gov has been put in place to replace that system. And we believe that, one, we have a system that is created for our peculiar circumstances with our challenges in mind and enable us to move on the path of real digitization of all payments for government goods and services.
We need to co-opt artificial intelligence as soon as possible for the larger purposes of government, improving the economy, improving issues of transparency, improving accountability in the way that the governments are run. The Vice President led a big delegation of companies to Silicon Valley in America, launching a Ghanaian version of the community coming together with this active support of government.
One of the key pillars in driving the vision of a Ghana beyond aid is technology. You know, we internally in Ghana have begun a major digitization process where we want to use technology and a digital economy framework to transform Ghana. We've also got a very vibrant IT community in Ghana.
I must commend the brains behind this project and the technical people who made it happen. Haptel Expressway IT Consortium. Ghana.gov is designed in such a way that it will provide visibility to the Ministry of Finance and the Ghana Revenue Authority on all funds generated by government, ministries, departments, and agencies. So it provides a single view of all transactions within government at the click of a button.
But the convenience that comes with Ghana.gov will allow taxpayers who previously have difficulty in paying their tax to be able to come on board and pay their tax. So if a taxpayer can sit in the comfort of his office, can file his documents, can pay his tax, he doesn't need to go to the tax office to go and show a proof that he has paid. It will ensure that more taxpayers pay their taxes. It doesn't matter which bank you are with. You can just pay through your own bank without needing to transfer money from one to another. In terms of the flow of the funds from the taxpayer to the bank to the central bank, as far as the government office is concerned, there's a complete clean flow. It also makes it very, very convenient for us and to ensure that we're able to account for the revenues that we collect for the nation.
By taking this lead, we expect the private sector to jump onto this lead and to begin to provide value-added services. Even as government is digitizing, we expect the private sector to also follow. And by doing that, we are also encouraging innovation in that ecosystem. And now that we are beginning to license and regulate fintechs, we believe that we will be able to use these fintechs to be able to lead the way for the private sector to also join the digitization train.
Now, it is not just the payments part of it, but even applying for that service will be made much, much easier for the ordinary citizen as well, so long as you have access to a mobile phone or a computer.
We see it from two angles, from the perspective of the applicant and then from the perspective of the passport office. For the passport office, the digitization has helped us to bring about some sanity and order at the various passport centers. Now, for the applicant, applications are now done in the comfort of their various places. And with us, there's orderliness, since the central element of the digitization program is about appointment on a particular date and then time of your own choosing. And then, most importantly, it has minimized the activities of the middlemen.
NITA is very happy to support Ghana.gov with the infrastructure that it needs. And secondly, we are also supporting them with a contact center where we can take calls, whether it's email, WhatsApp, to actually assist customers when they are using the Ghana.gov platform.
This couldn't have come at a better time. There's been fears in other parts of the world that the virus can be transmitted through paper money. So by going digital, we remove that vector of transmission of the virus and help protect our citizens even better. I must commend the President for his leadership in this space as well, and His Excellency the Vice President as well. Without their political will and their drive, this wouldn't have been possible. And as I always say, it is digitime in Ghana.
GhanaWeb, the single platform for all services from the government of Ghana.
Through the warmth of his understanding, he's been able to break down very complex macroeconomic issues and now digitization to the whole of Ghanaians. It's my pleasure to invite the gift of the occasion, the Vice President of the Republic, to deliver the keynote address. Ladies and gentlemen, His Excellency Alhaji Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia.
Thank you very much. Honorable Chief of Staff, the Minister for Finance and Economic Planning, arguably the happiest man in the room, as the Minister for Communications and Digitalization, the Ministers of State and Deputy Ministers of State, Members of Parliament, the President of the National House of Chiefs, Ogiahoho Yaojebi II, the Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Deputy Governor, heads of public organizations, CEOs of banks, fintechs, and captains of industry, the Chairman of the National Christian Council, distinguished invited guests, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. Today marks an important milestone in the digitalization of our economy. It also marks an important day in the vision of the Ghana Beyond Aid agenda set forth by His Excellency President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, whose vision is brought about everything that we are seeing in this digitalization space. Ladies and gentlemen, the interaction of citizens with government has historically been a frustrating experience for most of our population. The bureaucracy is daunting and has resulted in a culture of paying bribes and engaging middlemen known as Goro boys to obtain basic services such as passports and driver's licenses. There is also the problem of people having to travel to Accra or other regional capitals to apply for many government services. And then there is the problem of the leakages of government revenue as cash payments find themselves in people's pockets rather than government accounts. Ghana.gov is the payments and revenue collection platform that provides a single point of access to all services of ministries, departments, and agencies of the government. The platform is available to all citizens, residents and non-residents of Ghana, and can be accessed online at www.ghana.gov.gh or by dialing a short code *222# *222# on any mobile phone, whether it's a smartphone or a YAM phone. While Ghana.gov is not a government's first attempt at digitizing the provision and delivery of all government services on a single platform, in fact, as the Minister for Communications and Digitalization made clear, this process had started before. There was an attempt by the previous government to do this. But the approach we have adopted this time is a novel one. Coming into office, we knew from the beginning that certain key pillars had to be in place before a single platform for effective delivery of government services can be implemented. The key pillars include a unique national identity for citizens and residents. Government must know who it is dealing with on the single platform, and must know that the person is who they say they are. The implementation of the Ghana card, the national ID card, has solved this problem. The residential address, secondly, a residential or office address of citizens or businesses must also be known when you interact with this platform. The National Digital Property Addressing System was therefore implemented to solve this problem. And today, for example, we have 7.5 million unique addresses of properties, and the address plates are being affixed on properties across the countries, even in the villages where mud huts will also have their address plates fixed. So we have a database of properties across the country. Thirdly, there must also be financial inclusion to allow all citizens and residents the ability to make and receive payments into or from a government bank account, even if they only have a mobile money account. We had a situation where very, very few people could make payments into a government account. So if you then have this single platform, it means so many people would be excluded from it because they have got an inability to make those payments on the platform. We solved this problem with the implementation of mobile money interoperability
which basically makes the bank account interoperable with mobile wallets. And that means that a Momo account can virtually operate like a bank account. Today, over 90% of the adult population of Ghana has a traditional bank account or a mobile money account. In addition, we've implemented the universal QR code that will complement mobile money and allow all merchants and individuals to go cashless in the near future. And the universal QR code will also feature on the Ghana.gov platform. Ladies and gentlemen, the operations of government agencies, if this is to work, should also be digitized. And we are solving this problem by digitizing the operations of agencies like the Passport Office, the NHIS, DVLA, the Motor Insurance Database, the ports, and so on. In the case of the Passport Office, for example, when we came into office, we had a meeting with the Passport Office in this process of digitization. They were supposed to have gone online with their services. But when we interrogated further, we found out that their online passport application required you to download the form from their website, fill it out in pen, and then upload it again. So, in fact, it was still a paper process. So I said, Masa, where the EMFA? We have to relook at your processes again. But today, the passport application process is truly digitized. In addition, when you interact with citizens, it is also important that the tax identification numbers, the TIN numbers of users of the platform should be provided so that government can also track this information. Unfortunately, at the time we came into office, only 750,000 people in Ghana had TIN numbers. So we have solved this problem by using the Ghana card as the TIN number. And by doing this, this has increased the number of people with TIN numbers from 4% of the adult population, which was the case in 2016. So between basically independence and 2016, we had only 4% of the adult population with TIN numbers. But by just making the Ghana card number the TIN number, we've increased the number of percentage of the adult population with TIN numbers from 4% to 86% in just 4 years. And this is transformation that we are talking, 4% to 86%. So the issue now that will fall on the lap of GRAs, now how to leverage this database and make revenue out of it. And it's very, very important that as we want to expand the base, we need to have very simple ways of assessment and payment of taxes so that people can have on your mobile app 1, 2, 3 entries, you pay your taxes. I think if we make it very simple, we will be able to rope in a lot of people. And we should really have a requirement, maybe from next year, we'll talk to the Minister of Finance, that everybody, even if you are paying zero, should file so that we can have a record. Everybody should file, even if you have nothing. So just on your mobile application, just say, I don't have it, it's zero to file. We'll just press it and we'll take that on board. And we hope you are telling the truth. It is only after putting all these elements that you have the national ID, you have the digital address, you have mobile money interoperability, you are digitizing the agencies, and then you have TIN numbers. Now that ecosystem that you've put together then now allows this platform to work. Otherwise, you are really going to be putting the cart before the horse to try to put a platform, as was the case, without these key pillars in place. So I'm excited that in Ghana we did not go beyond our shores to develop and manage a platform like this. Indeed, the spirit of collaboration and innovation exhibited by the local technology companies, Hubtel, ExpressPay, and IT Consortium, who are powering this payments platform, is most admirable. I know you've stood up and we've clapped for you, but let's clap for you again. I'm sure you are all going to be happy that you are not going to be receiving further calls from me asking, where are we? When are you finishing? And all of that. But they've done an excellent job, and we are thankful to them. I also want to acknowledge, even though they are the ones acknowledging others, the Minister for Finance, Kenneth Ofori-Atta, and the Minister for Communications, Ursula Owusu-Akufo, for their leadership. Without them, this could not have happened. They have, of course, people who are working with them, Ernest Akori at the Ministry of Finance. Ernest, where are you? Well done. Well done. We have Nita, Richard Ochirefusu, who has also been a strong pillar for us in this project. Richard, where are you? Well done. And your team. We have Bank of Ghana, of course. All the money goes there, and they have an interest in making sure, and they've been very, very supportive, along with Gibbs, who has been also working with the team. It's been a collaborative effort, as the minister has said, and we are very, very thankful. And if we adopt this approach to many other projects, it's clear we are going to go very, very far. And NITA, as was mentioned, is hosting and managing the call center to support this platform. Ladies and gentlemen, for starters, Ghana.gov is a one-stop shop to enable citizens easily access government services, simplify payments for public services, ensure prompt payments for services, and promote transparency and visibility of the internally generated funds. It is a real weapon in the fight against demons and principalities in the public sector. It is really a real weapon. So the demons will not be happy today. Instead of those who demand public services handing cash over to administrative staff, they will switch to a mobile payment system. Transactions will be recorded instantly, avoiding any bribery and corruption regarding the quoted service fee and curtailing the risk of embezzlement. We had a video where the Ministry of Tourism, the representative, was talking about how they digitize payments in places like Elmina Castle and so on. What he did not tell you was that pilot for the Ministry of Tourism, for those centers, increased revenue by fourfold. There was a fourfold jump in revenue just by digitizing the process. So you just wonder where the cash was going. According to the 2017 Auditor General's report, inefficiencies in government's revenue collection resulted in losses of over 2 billion in 2017. With about 254 MMDAs and some 127 public organizations operating more than 2,000 physical points of services with mostly manual processes, revenue collection is bound to have challenges. The Ghana.gov platform consists of 4 main components: a web portal, mobile app and USSD interface, a payment processing component, a notification component, and a complaint submission medium. It is the belief of government that a single payments platform will have 3 main benefits for our economy and help us achieve our long-term goal of a Ghana beyond aid. First, Ghana.gov will help grow government revenue. It is estimated that about 10 to 15% of collections are lost through inefficiencies, theft, or other accounting schemes. Going digital means that we can improve our revenue collection by an estimated 3 billion cedis annually. Also, the sheer convenience of enabling all of us to pay for government services with our mobile money, our bank accounts, our new QR code, our fintech apps on our phones, or even, through the bank's drafts and so on. The hassle of going through long queues and hopping from office to office just to make a payment for a government service will simply become a thing of the past. It is expected that Ghana will derive expense savings of some 40 million Ghana cedis a year as a result of this platform. And that is a conservative number, because a 2017 payment industry report indicated that Ghana could save over 250 million Ghana cedis a year by becoming more of a cash-light economy. Second, Ghana.gov will redefine how we all engage with government. Beyond the financial benefits of Ghana.gov, the platform will also transform how we all connect to government. There's currently no Government of Ghana mobile application for over 9 million smartphone users and more than 30 million mobile users in Ghana. The soon-to-be-published Ghana.gov Citizen app will have important features that will change the way we connect to official information, report issues in our communities, and exchange critical data. Third, Ghana.gov will help boost Ghana's international profile rankings. This government's aim of making Ghana a globally competitive market is anchored on the belief that increasing access to public services through technology will have a strong positive impact in the general ease of doing business within Ghana. In the process, this will boost our ranking among other nations and thereby help grow our foreign direct investments. Countries such as Rwanda, Estonia, Mauritius have all seen significant uplift in their investments as a result of their efforts to digitize and ease access to government services. Ghana.gov will offer a simple and single user experience for all government services and will make it easy for everyone to find and pay for government services. The days where you have to make several phone calls or look for a middleman just to get information and help on a government service is coming to an end. As of now, ladies and gentlemen, the Passport Office, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration, Lands Commission, National Service Secretariat, Food and Drugs Administration, National Information Technology Authority, Registrar General's Department, and the National Schools and Inspectorate Authority have all been onboarded onto the Ghana.gov portal. The team is in the process of onboarding the Public Procurement Authority, Data Protection Commission, MPA, Minerals Commission, CODVET, Ghana Post, and so on. The launch today should serve as a catalyst to speed up the onboarding of all remaining MMDAs. And I ask that we make a good effort to onboard all MMDAs by the end of the year. That should be our goal. Everybody should be onboarded by the end of the year so that by January we'll say bye-bye to the old way of doing things and start afresh in 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ghana card, the digital address system, mobile money interoperability, Ghana.gov, and the universal QR code are the foundational enablers in our effort to maximize the potential of digital technologies in Ghana's transformation. One technological innovation paves the way for others, and the large-scale benefits in the access to and the delivery of public services have just begun in ways that reduce transactions costs, enhance the convenience of citizens, and improves the revenue-generating capacity of service providers. The integration of the Ghana card with passport services, NHIS, SNIT are just the beginning of the transformation. Finally, The full scale of the benefits of the Ghana.gov platform will not be realized until there is improved connectivity at district and community levels. And this is why the Ministry for Communications and Digitalization is embarking on a program of making sure that rural and underserved areas within the next 2 or so years will have access to connectivity. Ghana has also strengthened, because as we digitize, we have to be careful about our cybersecurity. And in this regard, Ghana has also strengthened our cybersecurity infrastructure, led by the Ministry for Communications and Digitalization. And we have recently been ranked 3rd in Africa on Cybersecurity Index of the International Telecommunications Union. So we are not doing badly, but by its nature, cybersecurity will continue to be a work in progress, and we'll continue to focus on it, because every time you block something, they'll try to get around it. So, but we are very cognizant of making sure that we enhance cybersecurity as we digitize. I would like to congratulate all of you and thank all of you who have worked so hard, so hard to turn this idea into a reality. It's taken us 2 years to do this, and it's remarkable, quite frankly, because when you look at that system that has been put in place by the partners, the technical people, it's just mind-blowing, and it's really a sight to behold, and I really thank them because we've turned this idea into a reality. We are leapfrogging bottlenecks in public administration to accelerate our economic transformation together. So I thank you all very much for your attention. And we say that Ghana.gov has now been officially, by the grace of God, launched.
The Vice President of the Republic, His Excellency Alhaji Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia. Another round of applause. It's always an edifying experience listening to you as you catalog so well our digital transformation journey into digital inclusion, laced with a healthy blend of humor and candor. We say thank you. I only wish you were my teacher in secondary school. I'd have been a professor by now. And so, Mr. Vice President, for making digitalization your life's work, it's falls to you now, ably accompanied by the Chief of Staff of the Office of the President, the Minister of Finance, the Minister of Communications and Digitalization, and an important partner who disseminates all this information to Ghanaians, the Minister of Information, to please proceed to the front as we officially unveil the logo of Ghana.gov. Yes, please. And so it will be a countdown from 10 to 1, where His Excellency the Vice President will witness the unveil of the new logo, I beg your pardon, for the Ghana.gov. If we're ready, let's begin the count. From 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And to God be the glory, ladies and gentlemen, it's finally here. The Ghana.gov, a single platform for all government of Ghana services. It's an idea whose time has come, and we celebrate this single proven solution to address the challenges of revenue generation while achieving customer satisfaction. And with 3 happy cheers, we say hip hip, hip hip. And so, Your Excellency, Mr. Vice President, respectfully I ask that you please turn around for a ceremonial photograph to mark this great day. Let's have the official logo in the background.
Let's have the official logo in the background. Thank you very much. Photographers, if you please permit me, Mr. Vice President, if it pleases you, I would like you to please space out so we can see clearly the logo for the photographs. It's a great day to be joyful, and we say kudos to all the hands that have made this possible. The last photograph, Mr. Vice President, if it pleases you, will be with the hands that have contributed in no small measure, the Ghanaian geniuses that have made this possible. Haptel, IT Consortium, and Express Pay, their managing directors, Alex Bram, Prince Bujay, and Curtis Vanderpoy. A round of applause as they join. This is how we celebrate a Ghanaian solution to a Ghanaian problem. Ghanaian solutions to a Ghanaian problem. We say congratulations. Haptel, IT Consortium, Express Pay. You have made this possible, and we salute you. It's certainly a vote of confidence in the Ghanaian fintech and IT space. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause as His Excellency and the official party take their seats. I only pray for the Commissioner General of the Ghana Revenue Authority, seeing that he's in suit, and yet his boss has come to mop every excess liquidity in the system. I just pray his target will not be increased. To this end, Mr. Vice President, I believe all that needs to be said has been said. However, what is the way forward after such a successful launch? The answers lie with Ghana's Minister of Information, the Honorable Kojo Oppong-Nkrumah. A round of applause as he comes.
Your Excellency the Vice President, Madam Chief of Staff, Ministers responsible for Finance, Communications and Digitalization, Honorable Ministers and Deputies, President of the National House of Chiefs, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, mine is a very simple task: to reiterate the fact that the digitalization of government services is a journey, not an event. Today's official launch of this platform cannot therefore be the end. It is rather the beginning. For this to succeed, we need your partnership. The technology companies will continue to maintain a robust platform. The agencies responsible for government services will continue with their digitalization processes. We have now the opportunity to deepen awareness and uptake across the general population. And that is where we'll be counting on all of you, across your various sectors, to help us push the word out. Public service providers, our colleagues in financial institutions, government officials, and our colleagues in the media. For this to work, we all need to join in the marketing and public education of the agenda and this platform. We say thank you and congratulations to the technology companies. Thank you and congratulations to the Ministers for Finance, Communications and Digitalization. Congratulations to you, Your Excellency the Vice President. For those who know your history, right from the Bank of Ghana, this digitalization agenda has been dear to your heart. We say congratulations and thank you to His Excellency the President for his leadership. As the Honorable Minister responsible for communications said, it's digitime in Ghana now. Let's make a success of it. Thank you.
And congratulations and many thanks to you, the Honorable Kojo Oppong-Nkrumah, Ghana's Minister of Information. Yours has been a job well done, disseminating government policies and programs to the understanding of every Ghanaian. I believe it deserves a round of applause. To this end, it falls to me to say thank you on behalf of the Vice President of the Republic and all the team members who have made this possible, particularly to you, members of the private sector, for coming in your numbers
and for showing such enthusiasm and support. Government has done its part, and we believe that you've seen and you're impressed, and you also do your part to augment Ghana's efforts at achieving a Ghana beyond aid. I am, by the grace of God, Jerry Edemajololo, and I'm thankful for the pleasure of your company and this great opportunity. Shall we please rise and invoke the blessing of God Almighty as we sing together, God bless our homeland Ghana and make her great and strong. May God bless the Ghana.gov, and may God bless our homeland Ghana and make her great and strong.
Welcome to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. This program covers everything relevant in Ghana, from the hard truth to the facts and fears. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. Today we are out of our studio and we are in the office of our guest who runs a newly created ministry whose mandate is to ensure state-owned enterprises make profits, among others. This ministry has been called nebulous, a confusion and even useless. We will speak to the man in charge of the Ministry of Public Enterprises after this break. Welcome back. You're watching the Lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. Our guest is the Member of Parliament for Efia constituency in the Western region and the Minister of Public Enterprises, Mr. Joseph Kujo. Welcome to the Lowdown, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
It's quite an interesting office. It looks new, but it's in a very old building. How does it feel being here?
Yeah, it feels good.
Feels good?
The environment is very serene. Yeah.
And you don't have a computer in front of you. It's something
technology today, unless you don't believe that technology has changed into the palm. And that I do stuff
on your phone.
Yeah, yes. And where you need a computer, I work from the house on that.
That's quite interesting. And what's your first impression of the ministry after you took over? Because you're coming from the Energy Ministry as a deputy, and now you are the substantive minister for public enterprises here. So what's your first impression?
You started on a very interesting note, and that I call it the pre-vetting era. Pre-vetting. That when the President of the Republic, His Excellency, had nominated me for appointment as Minister for Public Enterprises. And, you know, the initial response from the opposition, I remember that loud voice that described the appointment as nebulous, useless, needless or useless. And confusion. I remember all those. But that was the pre-vetting. So on the day of the vetting, when they listened to what the president had envisioned and the problems to be solved, they changed their position. And so you remember I was giving unanimous endorsement for my appointment. So being here, we're here to solve the problems that have been identified to bedevil the state-owned enterprises. And I believe as the conversation goes on.
Yes, we'll go into those issues.
Exactly.
And I'm sure there are lots of problems that you faced so far, or you've seen so far on your desk.
I knew the problems. The president had known the problems. Ghanaians are aware of the problems. But this is the first time it's attained that presidential attention to create an institutional framework to solve the problems.
Did you have any private conversation with the president before you were given this role? Because looking at your background, I know you have an accounting background or finance background, and now you've been asked to take over this huge ministry. Did you have any conversation? Did you assure the president of anything before?
Right? Yes. I didn't. That comes as a surprise to myself. That I've been in consulting, business consulting, investment consulting, management consulting. My last job before coming into politics was investment manager for Ghana Cocoa Board for 8.5 years. Then I was consulting for even Ghana Stock Exchange, my private business, and a lot of business advisory consultancy. I have known the problems, just like every Ghanaian has known the problems. And from the consulting viewpoint, the kind of solutions we had envisaged to deal with the problems were what the president incidentally communicated to me when I had been nominated to take up this position. It was a short engagement when he had penciled me for appointment. And then within 5 minutes, he tells me of his vision. And the vision coincides with what I had known over the years, that this is what Ghana has to do to solve this problem. So it's that meeting of minds, positive and pleasant surprise to me when I was nominated. So the vetting, it played out that I actually have a very deep understanding of the issues. So here I am.
So does the task and the role come to you as a heavy one, or is just not a challenge for you at all?
In fact, let me say, if it were not a challenge, if the task is light, I wouldn't be happy because I like challenges. I am not used to routines. Are you getting me? When a job becomes a routine, I start feeling bored about the job. But the enormity of this challenge is what excites me. Because in that case, it offers me the opportunity that if I'm able to contribute to solving this problem that bedevils the specified entities, then I have had a productive time in this position. So it is a challenging situation. It calls for people who like challenges. And I see the president himself also trying to deal with these challenges as coincidental for all of us to solve this problem for the country.
So far, we've mentioned problem like 15 times or more.
But what are they?
And the problems are there. But we'll talk about the problems soon.
Very
now,
good.
There's an issue of your ministry being more of entering into the Ministry of Finance's role. Is there any clash that you are dealing with? And how are you, solving that situation? Or there isn't at all?
Who is saying that? If somebody is saying that to you, tell the person that the person is yet to understand the issues at stake. It is not my ministry eating into Ministry of Finance's role. You know, We have had these specified entities over the years. Today, I can put a figure to them. We can count about 175 of them, but in categories of 52 state-owned enterprises, SOEs. 52 of them. These are enterprises where government have shares, 100% ownership of them. And they are set up for commercial reasons, operate profitably, pay dividend to government, let government get money to provide public goods and services. So they are in one category. And then we have 46 joint venture companies. And these are enterprises where government have part ownership of. So with private sector partner or some investor, government owns some enterprises. Okay, so that is also in another category, 46 of them. And then 77 entities that are in they may be regulators, quasi-regulators, and so like NPA, Land Commission. Government then set up these entities for profit making, but they are to provide services to facilitate private sector performance itself, or to deliver services to Ghanaians and Ghanaian enterprise and individuals. So these three categories make up 177 enterprises, and they have been there when Ministry of Public Enterprises wasn't there, and they have been oversighted by existing institutions, either by way of ministries, Ministry of Finance. If it's ECG, it's being oversighted by Ministry of Energy, by way of policy, guidelines and directions and so on. They have had their management, they have had their governance systems in place until this ministry was established. Do you understand? Yes. So you just have to understand that once they were all being owned and governed prior to establishment of this ministry, there would be some institution in existence playing the role which we have been asked to do, or SIGA, State Interest and Governance Authority, they were doing that before the ministry got established. Don't forget, this ministry is new creation.
Yes.
So, understandably, when you are to do what somebody else was doing initially, you may mistakenly describe it as you are eating into, or jumping into, or interfering into. You get it?
Yes.
But this is an institutional arrangement. This does this. SIGA is backed by this law. This law mentions a minister to play a certain role. Ministry of Finance administers the Public Financial Management Act and also has covered entities specified. This has specified entities. You get it? And it is the same state-owned enterprise. So the delineation of roles is clear.
Okay.
So it is not a case of confusion as misunderstood by some people. Everything is clearly outlined, and everybody's role, Ministry of Finance's role, Ministry of Public Enterprises' role, sector ministries, their roles are clear. But the beginning of everything, some of these things comes by way of understanding, consultation.
So I'm sure you've heard meetings.
Exactly, I meet
yeah.
ministers.
But do you miss the Ministry of Energy?
Ministry of Energy, I haven't met them. I haven't met Honorable Matthew Opoku.
I mean, do you miss them?
Do I miss?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
You miss them?
It's another work. Another work. I played my role there. So, to the extent that every work I've done in the past from lecturing to consulting to any work I've done in the past. I miss it. You get me?
Yeah.
That is me, because when I go into work deep. So
So for how many years do you work as Deputy Energy Minister?
For 4 years.
For
Yes.
4 years.
Yes.
So were you there when the PPA agreement with the GPGC was abrogated? Were you there?
I was there, yes.
You were there. So you were part of those who.
No, I wasn't.
It
it was a cabinet decision. The minister then implemented, but the implementation, I wasn't part of the team that implemented.
So, but you take responsibility for that?
A responsibility in what sense?
As in, you were there, but you're not in cabinet. But
no, I rather take responsibility as a Ghanaian.
Okay.
And I would take a responsibility as a Ghanaian. I would take responsibility as a member of parliament. I would take responsibility as a member of executive. I would take responsibility as a concerned Ghanaian citizen. Responsibility I take in one sense, the sense that you, me, all of us, watched one government sign power purchase agreements that were unreasonable, and we didn't do anything. Some of us signaled when I was sitting on Mines and Energy Committee of Parliament. We signaled these things, but you did not highlight it for Ghanaians to understand that somebody is taking a decision hanging Ghana's financial situation and killing us, victimizing Ghana. You didn't highlight it. Do you understand? So all of us have responsibility in that respect. Maybe I didn't speak louder enough to convince you that somebody is creating a problem for Ghana's future of energy. Today, you and I have that responsibility because solar technology is available cheap, but we have dipped our hands into commitment in energy power purchase agreements, which is disallowing us from deploying cheaper solar for you and I to enjoy.
So
do you understand? Do you understand? So you also should take responsibility.
So when the opportunity came for salvaging or at least getting some of the funds, and those who were in charge, those who could do that, couldn't do that to the best of their abilities. Isn't that also
the best
something that needs to be looked into?
Listen to this. Listen to this. When you are driving a car, you drive.
Yes, I drive.
You drive. Okay. When you are driving a car and your tire bursts and you get involved in an accident and they say take responsibility, would you be happy to take responsibility? The tire burst. I said the tire, not that you recklessly drove. Anytime a legal issue comes up, there is indebtedness crawling out of it. You can have the best of intentions and something will slip, and then what happens? It's lands in court, and then you are pronounced maybe guilty and some cost is awarded when you had good intentions. You understand? The GPGC, if you want us to go deep into it, I would say a government that has saved this country colossal monies, which we would have, which we were paying. Don't forget, Minister of Finance was in Parliament and said 2017 to date, we've paid unnecessary $930 million to electricity we did not use. If you are crying about GPGC, that is what to cry louder about. We have paid $930, almost $1 billion, free, but you are not crying. A step that was being taken to curtail that unnecessary payment. Some successful, few slip, one slip, and then you are crying. Then your decision frame, I don't understand how you make decision. Do you understand? Because the payment is ongoing, free, and then somebody takes steps to stop. Some successful because it's a lot, and one slips, and you are crying over that one. You are not praising the person for.
So you think the slip should
I'm saying
be accounted for?
listen to this. That is why I'm saying, if you are accounting for the situation, account for it that a colossal sum has been saved. A debt has come. So what's the percentage? So as you talk about the slip, talk about the achievement. Do you understand? Talk about it. Talk about it. Don't leave it. Because I know that if your kid in the house writes examination and he gets 97%, you won't be highlighting the 3% he failed.
I think a lot of parents will do that.
Highlighting the 3%.
100.
Then that is a bad parenting.
But I think that's a society we are in where everybody would
but
I'm
drawing attention to the bigger picture.
Definitely there were some wins. But we have to also look at the losses.
Necessary.
Yes.
I'm not saying it is not necessary. It's necessary, but I'm saying that we should take the losses in context. That it wasn't a partying. We weren't on a frivolous freak. And that came. You were implementing a solution. And that came out of it. We were implementing a solution. I hope you get me.
We'll talk more about that later. We'll
you don't want to.
And then we'll come back to Public Enterprises Ministry. So this is a lowdown. My name is Niakwe Ismail. We'll be back after this break. You are watching the lowdown. My name is Niakwe Ismail Akwe. We are speaking with the Minister of Public Enterprises, Mr. Joseph Kudjo. So you are giving us a very interesting and exciting analysis of the situation around the judgment debt issue at the Energy Ministry. But we are now at the Public Enterprises Ministry. Yeah. You've already told us that you have about 177 state-owned enterprises.
No, 177 specified entities.
Specified entities.
Including state-owned enterprise. State-owned enterprise has a definition.
Okay.
That is, those commercial enterprises government has 100% ownership of.
Yes, yes.
There are 52 of them.
Okay, so which ones are in critical condition right now that needs emergency treatment and emergency work to be done on them?
Hey, the way you are talking about critical condition is like ICU.
It's more than ICU. We need to make money as a country.
Exactly, we need to.
Yes.
We need to. If we say which ones are in critical conditions, I must say, to the extent that some have problems requiring capital injection, which, if done immediately, will help. Others have also been needing support for a long time. But I say it's an opportunity that is presenting itself today. The company is in a loss making and is seeking a turnaround, or that is as a result of market conditions or competition out there, or lack of capital investments, and it's not able to explore its potential, or it's been defunct and requiring revival to start operations and engage people. One thing remains clear to this government, that it is looking at the productive asset base of the country in a complete picture. That from the private sector, government is doing 1D, 1F to add a lot of productive assets which are owned by private entities and requiring getting government support. Objective is to make Ghana a production economy so that we can manufacture, produce, and export. Okay, that is one side of the story. But to make it complete, the state-owned enterprises in the system should also function and add. Then in that case, job creation will be massive. because when the state-owned enterprises and other specified entities are operating profitably, efficiently, and they are expanding or growing, jobs come along. Just like when factories are being established by the private sector under the 1D1F program, then we have many enterprises that are growing the economy. So it's a complete picture from that perspective, which the president envisions and he's rolling out. So critical condition, yes, some are in critical dire need for support.
When you talk about 1D1F,
we're dealing with all of them together.
When you talk about 1D1F, one that comes to mind, everybody sees everywhere, a Ekunfi juice. And Ekunfi juice and the factory, we're not seeing the sugar. Is it in critical condition as well? I know it's a public-private partnership.
Ekunfi juice, if you say we don't see the sugar, I don't understand.
So some journalists...
just when Saturday, I drank one of their products. So the product is on the shelf.
So the drinks are on the shelf?
Yeah.
But the sugar that we're expecting to get...
No, Ekunfi juice, I don't know whether it's a private enterprise.
Yes.
Forgive my ignorance. I don't know what the private entrepreneur seeks to do, whether to produce the juice. But if you are talking about Commander Sugar Factory,
which
is different from the Ekunfi juice.
Exactly. Thank you for bringing my mind to that. So Commander Sugar Factory, that's what I wanted to talk about.
Okay.
Yes.
As for Commander Sugar Factory, it's part of the mess. You are talking about PPA, Power Purchase Agreement. But Commander Sugar Factory is in the same category.
Yeah.
That time when a certain government was spending our valuable dollars doing things that are not productive, we didn't take responsibility. But all of us as citizens should take responsibility. Now, my business understanding says that a factory that is based on any factory that is going to manufacturing should define its raw material base and make the raw material available or near available before you put the factory down, before you set up the factory. That's the iron and blocks and concrete structure with electricity that is going to whether mill or... You should know the raw material. This is the only country where a government can set up a factory, put this there, and the raw material is yet to be grown. I know a certain musician, he does this, and we all understand. When he does this, we understand. That you put a factory there, and then now you are going to grow sugar.
So it was a mess, we call it.
Just like the PPAs, we are trying to correct.
Yeah. So do you think it can be done within your tenure?
At that Commander Sugar Factory, if you ask whether that can come under my tenure, maybe you are asking me if I'm going to grow the sugar cane.
you understand it since you are bringing the solutions.
No, I will say even the feasibility, whether the Commander area, the land there, as in the past, supported sugarcane plantation, the capital for it, should it be government money instead of the roads? The road in front of your house may require construction or redevelopment. Whether that money should be used to go and grow sugar for the factory, healthcare, the schools, all those investments where government should commit to provide, whether we should stop it and then go and grow the sugar. Those are choices that you will help to make, but you can advise. Should we go and grow sugar and not do the roads?
Well, it's for you to say. You are not in power.
But we are in power. You put us in power.
Yes.
Should we?
I'm not going to answer that.
Very good.
Yes.
So we'll make the decision. But the point is that rational decision is every day being made by this government. So one way to look at it is that are there private investors who want to take up that space? Individual farmers were growing their own sugarcane and supplying. I understand at a point in time, the price they were being paid were too low. So their production was not incentivized enough because of the low price. But whatever the problem is, I believe one day we'll focus on that and deal with it here.
So in your books, which enterprises are doing so well right now that you think deserve some applause?
Oh, okay. Interesting. If I should name some enterprises, I will readily, those I have visited when I took over, when I listened to their success stories, it's so encouraging. I visited NAFCO, National Food Buffer Stock Company Limited, and surprisingly, a loss-making company until 2017 when this government came in power. From 2017, they embarked on a turnaround, and it's a success story that today they're able to report profits. Very, very wonderful when I listen to.
You have an idea of the profit or not?
The profit level, however modest, $4 million Ghana cedis profit was, I think, very decent for a company that is to operate to make break even, so to speak, because the whole thing is to off-take the produce at the farm gate and make sure it is delivered to the market and to the end user at competitive prices, so that profit motive, like the private sector commodities trader, is not what drives them. But to be able to even break even would have been a successful story, but to make profit is even a very more exciting story. And Bost too, very interesting. I know, you know, that I know, that you know, that Bost, when you mention Bost, it is a mess of a company. Today, you listen to the financial story of Bost. They have turned around, loss-making entity, and they are looking upwards to even expand their facilities. It's no longer the loss-making entity again. Ghana Gas have visited also, and they've also done very wonderfully well by way of the fact that today the whole facility is 100% Ghanaian managed, no Chinese support.
That's Ghana Gas?
Ghana Gas, 100%. And looking forward to even developing a second gas processing plant. You understand, and they have become a pillar of Ghana's gas industry and the anchor to development of the gas industry of the country. So these entities, Ghana Water, I visited them. They have a lot of challenges because a lot of their facilities, some of the pipelines are as old as 50 years. Can you believe it? They need investment. So we compiling, in fact, what we're doing is that there's a whole comprehensive study ongoing, and we are tabling each challenge and then suggest the solution, and then we take up the implementation in a whole program.
I know some of these solutions have to do with money, and loans have become something that a lot of Ghanaians keep questioning. Why do we keep going for loans and we are still spending in other ventures when we know we need the money? Do you think these companies could fetch us some money that we could look inward eventually?
Interestingly, when you talk about loans, unfortunately some of us that are coming from investment and finance background, I see loans as very interesting phenomena. My understanding of loans is if you have more than what you need, if you have more than what you need, then you are investor. But if you need more than what you have, then you go in as a borrower. Because in this system, in the world market of finance, there are two players: those who have more than what they need and those who need more than what they have. Ghana, if you think we have more than what we need, then cancel loan. Do you understand? If that is what you think. But we don't. So one solution to help our situation is loan. If I have sat and condemned loan for a certain purpose. For example, you take loan and you say, I have borrowed for a confirm, and then we can't find a confirm. You have brought debt on us, and there is no a confirm to pay the debt. That is to grow and pay the debt. Loan in itself is not a bad thing. It is what you take the loan for that makes it problematic or not. Because if I have an opportunity to take a loan, listen to this one. If I have an opportunity to, you give me opportunity today to take a loan and buy a house, $100,000, and 1 year later sell the house for $300,000 and pay interest, $30,000. It means from today and 1 year, I have a debt of $130,000. So if I sell the house for $300,000, tell me it is not good to take a loan. Can you convince me? But people are taking loans and generating wealth. Very often when you talk about Dangote, the kind of things you're taking, do you know how much he owes? We talk about it as if he's taking his pocket money to do it. Do you understand? But it is because the money is being used for production, expansion, growth, profitability. You are clapping. But it is loans. So it depends on what we take loans for. Do you understand? It depends on what we take it for. So our conversation in the podcast space and the comments we make should let our eyes follow whether the loans are being used productively, or they are being accumulated and with it off. But this government, I know every loan that is being taken, it is to save a situation or create an expansion in some venture or some infrastructure of the country. And one other thing is that the cost is not bloated. That is also sometimes what kills the support for a government to take a loan. That if I'm to buy this $1,000 and I come and tell you, and you know it is on the market as $1,000, and I come and tell you I'm buying for $10,000, do you think when I'm taking loan to buy, you'll be happy? So those are the reasons why it makes loan discussions become like loans in themselves are not good. But I'm telling you, wealth is created on the back of loan more than on the back of equity. That is own money.
We'll go on this break, and then when we come back, you'll tell us if the $28 million car loan is productive or not.
That's right.
We'll be back. There's a lowdown. Welcome back to the Lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail. Akwe, we are talking with the Minister for Public Enterprises, Mr. Joseph Kujo. So we're talking about loans, and then I brought in the issue of the car loan that was discussed in Parliament by the Finance Minister yesterday, $28 million for MPs, which means every MP will get, I think, around $100,000 for a car. Do you think that's productive?
Oh, okay. $28 million for 275 MPs, members of Parliament. Wa East, there's Wa East, Yagaba Kubori, but Parliament is in Accra. Mm-hmm. So the guy needs a car that will drive. Okay.
He has a car already.
Oh, you know him?
I don't know him.
The car he's using.
But I know every MP has a car. Unless
are you saying
unless you mean MPs
are you saying MPs are born with cars? I mean, I don't know. To the level of member of Parliament. So a young man, maybe a teacher, in a certain secondary school, you have the aspiration, you want to contribute to community development. you have some VWB Golf 3B. That's in that community, you can drive. And all of a sudden, because of the servitude that is seen in you, you are appointed as a member of parliament, you are now in Accra from Yagaba Kubori. Are you going to speak, you sitting there, are you going to speak against a government that says this young man should be supported with this car so that his constituents who want to see him as often as is possible? You say he should use his VW Golf 3 from Accra, Parliament House, and drive weekly to Yagaba. So I'm trying to paint a certain picture that if you take somebody like me to make the decision, you have it wrong. Because the 275, not all of them are like me. Are you getting my point? There are young, dynamic members of parliament. There are also even who have worked their life out, retired, maybe a retiree, teacher or a retiree worker somewhere, but want to serve the community. He finds himself in parliament from Upper East, from Tamale, from Western North, somewhere. But he's in Accra now. The constituents want to see him. They want to see him. So let's be objective in these matters. Are you getting me? Whether the need exists or it does not, go to his constituency and ask, how often do you want to see the member of parliament here when we vote for him? He will tell you maybe every day. So if the MP reduces it to weekly or fortnightly, and you say that vehicle that is durable enough and will not break down 1 a.m. along the way, or will not expose him to those, and in some Ghana, we haven't developed all our roads, you know, some terrain, very terrible, and he has to still visit all these communities. So the need there, looking at what personally I experience, looking at what others go through, anytime we have opportunity to go for a funeral somewhere, you see the harsh conditions, the need is there. For me, even as government tries to solve the need, the government has not made it a gift. Government has made it a loan to the member of parliament. And so if your salary is 10,000 a month, they will deduct the repayment from it. Do you understand? It is a loan. It is not a gift.
So you have the right to reject it?
Yes.
Okay.
But everybody needs it. So I haven't seen somebody reject it.
Are you going for it yourself?
Yes, in my case, I need it. I need it. So I didn't say I wanted to. I said I need it. So
you drive it to
a fair constituency.
Yes.
And this is one of my constituents. You should show the camera. It's one of my constituents. Ask him whether I need it or not. He will tell you, yes, I need it. Are you getting me? Because I go there. Sometimes you set off from here 12 a.m. to beat Kaswa traffic, and then on the way.
So how often do you go to your constituency?
I was doing weekly until I took up this position. This position came along with other jobs, other work to make you even busier. Likely to have been honored as a member of EMT, the economic management team, and then there's still a member of parliament, still serving on parliamentary committees. Now, as you said, the problem you are dealing with in the ministry, so I'm unable to do the weekly trip again. Once I set things up properly here, then I have to restore to the weekly or maximum 2 weeks or fortnightly to visit the constituency, because the constituency has its own challenges as well.
Yeah.
A lot of problems to deal with. A lot of young men requiring your support, requiring your advice and direction. And the more you interact with them, the more you are able to guide their future and develop them. So
I was going to say that it would have been a disservice if you don't go to the community and you focus on this work. And you said, well, after some time you'll be going to deal with the issues.
No. It's initial stages where you have to put administrative system and policies. So it takes more effort. So it is only up to just initial stage, but sooner than later, and I mean very soon, I'll restore myself to the weekly visits.
So how do your community, constituents, how do they see you and your work? Are they satisfied? I know they voted you and retained you, but are they satisfied deep down from your perspective?
Yeah, very satisfied when it comes to constituency work. But this work, it is even this interview that will highlight it to them. Are you getting me? Because this work, it's new. It's a new ministry. It's not like an existing ministry where somebody has an idea already what you're doing. But for this interview, which is part of highlighting the work and the challenges, and they will see what I'm doing here too. But as for the constituency, I would crave your indulgence, and you go in, and then you find out my works in there. You will be amazed.
We'll do that. And what is your KPI in the ministry? After you took up the job, what should we use to measure your performance at the end of your mandate?
At the end, for me, the simpler one, the simpler that is that can be viewed and judged by the public as how we would envisage, how we will see the public enterprises. Will they continue to be characterized with the challenges, the low profitability, non-profitability? Are you getting me? And whether the situation as we met will continue, or whether at the end of the day, you and everybody else listening would now be aware that the public enterprises, as we know them, are a very important source of potential government funding, or they will continue to be a challenge to Ghana's budget. Today, they are a challenge to Ghana's budget, because whereas we are looking for money to do roads, hospitals, schools, and so on, the public enterprises are also looking for money. Meanwhile, it should have been the reverse. Government as a shareholder and owner of companies, the companies must have been operating profitably and paying dividends. Do you understand? So at the end of the day, we'll be able to see how many are paying dividend now. Are you getting me? How many are paying dividend now? How many are expanding? How many defunct have been resuscitated? How many? So those things will be part of the conversation. So even off paper, that conversation would enable you know the key performance indicators, understand it. Are you getting me? Yeah. But technically, at the technical level, there's board of directors. There are instruments being developed, code of corporate governance and compliance of the boards to them. There is company evaluation reports that are done annually. Today, of the many public enterprises, I know some 63 have responded by way of information too. So all those at the technical level will be part of the conversation. That you appointed.
Well, we appointed.
And give me assurance that I will be here up to 2024.
We elected the president.
Okay. So, my final word is that I need your support. Like, if I say I need your support, I mean need your support to bring public attention to public enterprises. Because when we engage in a lot of conversation about them and highlight their performance, those that are doing well will be encouraged to do more. Those that are not doing well will be motivated to set up and do better. The benefit will be to all of us, and they won't be competing for funding from Ghana's budget. Then government will have the financial leverage to attend to the public goods and services we need, the roads and the schools. And are you getting me? So let all engage in this conversation from time to time, and sometimes even zero into the individual entities, so that we'll be able to uplift all of them. Because a lot of the CEOs are doing their best. Some need encouragement, some need motivation, and so on.
Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Kojo. We need more money, so we wish you luck, and we hope everything goes on successfully. We've been watching The Lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. Watch us every Monday on all of GhanaWeb's digital channels. Be safe.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you are denying funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Wabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
I would want to congratulate management and staff for how far they've come. GhanaWeb is the biggest portal in Ghana and even outside Ghana as well. For the people outside Ghana, this is their go-to portal. And anybody outside Ghana will tell you that GhanaWeb is where they get their source of news from. I've had friends who are residing outside Ghana, and anytime there's news about me, and this time it's about me, they hit me up and say, oh, I read this story about you on GhanaWeb, I read this story about you. So it tells me that it is the #1 portal for everybody else, for both of us in Ghana and outside. So I would want to congratulate the management and staff for the work that you've done over the years. And I wish you guys well. I pray for strength, for success, for favor, and for special grace, that you guys will live on to be 50, 70, and 100 years. Congratulations to you guys.
He is a renowned DJ and one of the powerful forces projecting Ghanaian music in the country. He has worked with several Ghanaian artists. Notable of them are Tiny and Castro. You must have heard his voice or his works on radio, but how well do you know this man in person? Now, let's unravel our guest after this quick breather. You are watching Talkatainment, and I am your host, Elsie Lama. That was our guest right there, giving us a nice display of his crafts. DJ Ashman.
Yes, Elsie.
You have worked with Xylophone Media for 3 years.
Yeah.
And then some say you quit, others say you were sacked.
I know.
What's the story?
Oh, it's not a long story and it's not a short story, you know. Xylophone Media, I started with Radio 360 actually. That was 102.1, owned by RLG. So when the transition came from Radio 360 to Xylophone, I joined because I was the only DJ with them then. So I worked with them for 3 years, and you know, man must move on. You can't put your eggs in one basket and be at the same place, Charlie. You get bored. And me, I don't like doing the same thing all the time. I need challenges. So one day, though there's 1 or 2 HAs here and there, but I don't think that's the main reason why, because I already wanted to move like a year or 2 ago. So the challenges were just building up. I said, well, let me just
Can you tell us some?
Oh, it's one of those things with radio stations, you know, time, and as a youth in this country, like I said, you can't put your eggs in one basket. You have to do other stuff that will put food on the table. You can't just put all your eggs in one basket and then just radio. No. I have other things that I take care of, and the radio is not permitting me to do that. So I think I have to just.
Or the radio was not fetching enough.
Oh, it was. Oh, come on, it was. Even the COVID season, no gigs, no hard movement there, but the radio was taking care of 1 or 2 things. But I think I like I said, I feel bored when I'm doing one-way stuff. I want to move on and do other things, so that's why I give up. Yeah, but I still have good relationship with them.
Oh, okay. You go there often?
Not going there, but we talk and all that. Yeah.
What would get you back on board at Xylophone FM?
Oh, Xylophone. Hey, this question. I'm sorry, but with Xylophone, I don't think I'll go back to Xylophone.
Why?
I don't know. The passion and the love for Xylophone FM is no more there. And me, I'm driven by passion, not because of money. You know, I just want to leave a certain name. Not based on they'll pay me this and that. No. I just have some passion, and the passion that I had 3 years ago is not, I don't have it now. So I don't think, if I go there, I may be cheating myself because inner me, I'm not feeling the whole thing. So I don't think with that.
So no matter the amount of money they pay to get you back.
Oh, money is money, yes. But like I said, it's passion and the love. You know, sometimes you be, I wish I could be with this media house or be on this radio station. Yeah, I love this station. But at the moment with Xylophone, I'm sorry. I don't think so. Yeah.
Adam, Obi or Bibi or Juana?
Oh, yes, so behind Bibi and I said Bibi. No, behind me, but. Say, I will be a man who appreciate to say. Over me, Kasa. Oh no. One thing I have learned in life is we don't shut the door that has been opened for you before. What I say. So, like I said, we still have good relationship. To me, can't be brave, but we no many problem. They are Nana Pia, Abigail, all the people that they are my people.
Your works were not appreciated enough.
That's what I think. That's what I think because I was with them. We started everything. I was playing 12 hours a day. And every DJ, when you play your first 4 hours, jam. The other hours, you may go off. But I stood on my ground. I did what I could do. Issues happened. We all know. But I was still with them. I had offers from other places. I was like, no, Ghana for Kasa. Later they will say, Kasa Messina, you know, we're still in the mud or together trying to build it. But all of a sudden things happened. Man have to take care of family, so you too have to do your stuff. And let's
move away from that.
Yeah, I get emotional when
you are. I can tell. Michael Mensah Ashley.
Yes.
Is your real name.
Yeah. Ashley is my Ghana name. I'm a Ghana.
Okay.
Yeah.
You took the Ashman from Ashley and Mensah.
I took it from the Ashley
and Mensah together. Who gave you that idea?
Well, my family, everybody is Ashman. Because we are so and so Mensah Ashley. So and so Mensah Ashley. So actually my uncle, he's late. He has companies, he has shops and all that. In the shop, Ashman Enterprise. Ashman this, Ashman that, Ashman that. So when he passed on, I realized the name Ashman, we were not using it. Already they were calling me Ashman. But already my friends were calling me Ash. When I started the DJing back in the days, Ash. Alright, the Ashman, no more so, I don't pair now. Okay. I want to go official, like, so let me just get the name. So somewhere 98, I remember. 98.
Yeah, when you.
Oh,
you don't want to tell us, but I can tell.
Oh, me but like I said, me started in tem.
Okay.
Me started in tem. Cra. Na me what be 8-9 years. Na me born. Yeah. So I was like, oh, okay, let me take that Ashman, like the men added to the Ash and it started from then. God being so good, it helped me. Because I think I'm DJ, so DJ be some meeting and I'm a short thing. So it makes sense, right? So that's how I got the name.
You've been in this career for over 2 decades. What has been your drive? My drive, like a passion,
and I like music. I love music. Let me put it that way. I love music. And you more boy, make me decoding you know. What you say? Like if we be releasing you see not the brand or Ash, and you way saying I may promoting and you way the embankment into any see or the genesis of your production. If I'm there with you, I can tell you what you should add, what you should take out. Most of the songs have contributed one way or the other to making of the songs. So I think I know so come. Sika will be happy, but so we need or donna Sika no. I think my word no.
Do you think that with all that you have done for the music industry, your efforts have not been appreciated enough?
Yeah. in a way, because once our schemes in the vote, and maybe being Unisika Pudu be to like invest a vote for Ashman to win this. I don't think so. Be I ready so Baba yes at the moment. And I could base it on that. Maybe your competitor have somebody like that. But me, I know we win. Then the whole world will see say, oh you could. But that same person will turn the back and then come back to me for some things. And with that alone, I feel cool. We need problem, baby. I've been nominated since Ghana DJ Awards started from day one. In fact, you're pioneers, you know. But me, I'm happy. To be honest with you, I'm not worried about that. I'm cool.
Yeah, for the Ghana DJ Awards, we will be delving more into that.
Yeah.
But before then, let's go over to Barbara Boni, who will be bringing us their Discovery segment.
My party the kai, times when we be kiddies, when we go play all day, catch jalebi, ashipakati. When they go sack us, go home, collect one of school fees. When they feel lash us for one of backs, but still we not go fee. I remember back when we were about 7 years old, much younger, when we would play out in the streets from dawn to dusk. I remember Chaskele, Ampe, Pilolo, Alikoto. So many things have come and gone, but yesterday's a memory. Making no fear forget the good old days. Oh no.
So tell us, how did it all start for you?
Well, music kind of started as a way of expression for me as a child. So I would do it for fun, you know. But then eventually I realized I was good at it. So somewhere, I would say in my teens was when I realized that, oh, perhaps I could really, you know, take this thing seriously. So I took vocal training seriously, and then bit by bit, I found myself, you know, on different platforms that opened the way for me. So yeah, around my teens, and professionally, I would say professionally about five to 8 years.
Oh,
back.
that's very young.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, have you encountered some challenges so far?
Generally, we have issues with structure, you know, so the industry is not really built well to help nurture artists from the underground up, you know. So that's one of the main problems that we have. And secondly, like I said earlier, as a female artist, one of the major challenges I have is how the industry is kind of, for lack of a better word, masculinized, you know. It's that there's an imbalance between female participation and male participation. So there's more male dominance in the area. So it makes it a bit skewed in the benefit of men as opposed to women, you know. Wonder Woman, yes you are. How you did do you wonder no one fi understand the Wonder Woman. What you did do you do too well. Shine onto the stars, Wonder Woman.
So how do people have access to your music? How do people have access to
I'm everywhere.
She's everywhere.
YouTube.
Okay.
Quayba, Quayba. Major digital music stores. So I'm on Spotify, same name, Quayba. I'm on Deezer.
Something.
Everywhere I did that song. Yeah. And yes, and you can keep up with me on my social media platforms as well. Instagram is Quayba, Quayba. On Twitter is the same thing, Quayba, but you add one to it. And then on Facebook is Quayba Music. So yeah, get in touch. Let's be interactive.
That was an interesting one right there. Shout out to Barbara and her team. Now let's come back to DJ Ashman. We're talking about the DJ Awards when we went on break. So word out there, it's DJ Switch, who came in recent times, who has won a couple of awards. People are saying that with regards to her age and her experience, she's not supposed to be given some awards. You know, taking into consideration the fact that other people have been there before she came. What's your view on it?
Oh, like I said before, you know, it's an award scheme, and whoever is nominated, any category, that person is a potential winner. So with DJ Swish winning the overall, she was in that same category with others. And earlier when I was talking about voting, she may be getting the highest votes, so automatically she can win. But if an award scheme like Ghana DJ Awards want to measure the success of a DJ by the experience, then I don't think DJ Swish will be in that category with those big names or experienced DJs. So to me, I don't know. They can do something about it by watching the person's or checking out the person's experience. Because someone like DJ Swish, with their age, if you say we go per the age, she's not supposed to even go out by 10 p.m., right?
Well, that's left for her family to decide.
No. Because at Club B and those places are young age man 18 years and above. Meboa. And you know, it's true. 18 years and above, won't mean co perform well. In Tanka Kakran can you a child labor?
It's your ancient parents.
Child labor. No, let's be real. But I don't say I entertainment in any Bibiani rooms. But I think that they should watch it. The organizers should watch that side and then nominate people per their experience. You know what I say? Yes, I say. Akolana sa no more pray no. Omo money pray. Unya time sua de.
Wa petu
enyi by force into be come kan onye wellness onim de all year but because he dey that dey na shenity munity no. Because at her age, that means no be DJ then. Yes. At her age, let me DJ, but not me commercial. Because like I said, my phone allow. And she said doing it, so yes, she's doing it. She has traveled around, meet big people, do a whole lot of stuff. But I think I was say Chinchin you're grooming ye. But as I feel now, be a yan who same be a then anchor. With that, it will help. So me, we're really fine, but I wasn't happy. Yeah, with that one alone, I wasn't happy. So it's up to Ghana DJ Awards team.
Do you think DJing in Ghana is worth it?
Oh yes, back then it wasn't, but now God being so good, we are making life out of it. Yeah, a whole lot. Once you say the way change the already can anti, it can fall in your home from so beer. Some of the mistakes. So I correcting the day build because back then still Nkofobisa they have that adrenaline still because of the way some of people think way. But social media bim baby people are learning. You understand? They understand the craft now than before. Because even DJ gadgets alone, one DJ gadget, they bought saying some corporate office equipment. Yes. You can check the board thing. So if you understand all these things, can even cost that much. A mixer alone, remixer. It's that expensive. Then you buy your CD players, you buy your turntables and all that. So it's expensive. And even your laptop. But then when I'm phone say Sanya because people were playing music with cassette deck go if in Nigeria and nearby, you know those things. So they say the audible music is me them. But go find a better that you know that people see them pioneer. So go forward see. I see it. So I think it's worth it.
The current crop of DJs have been described as Azonto DJs.
Current?
Yes.
Oh, Azonto DJs.
Do you side with that?
Azonto DJs have been there for a long time.
A long time?
Yeah, long time. Long time, you know. Like, when the crowd or the dance floor is on heat, definitely you go the high tempo or the fast tempo.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
And a young coffee say, oh, no, a party, no. Say, what? That tempo, no. Until you'll be pitching you just to suit the people. But a young event and a DJ, you know, a process. Like you grow on the people. Because I say, oh, party, for instance, you're going to the club or somewhere. You won't feel it. But over call, you go and sit down, you learn from there, then you grow. But being a Zonto DJ, I think it was then. It was then. See, I knew hobby. And knew what say, yes, and you know about most of them are fast tempo songs. But it doesn't mean we are Zonto DJs.
Is it because the Zonto genre also died?
Zonto genre. I think we'll over away. The people who are calling DJs Azonto are the ones who killed the Azonto genre now. What you say? More Franco for some Azonto DJs. No. An Azonto and one soon was still a Nigerians in the Maya. No. They are packaging.
There are conversations surrounding the issue about Ghana not having a specific genre as far as music is concerned. Our High Life was picked by the Nigerians, which they have rebranded into Afrobeats.
Okay.
And that's what they are using now. So there's the conversation that because we have sat down and watched them take away our genre, now we are confused. As Ghanaians. And we don't know what particular music we are doing now. What do you also think about the session? Do you think we have lost it?
No, we have not. But, you know, Ghanaians don't like, I don't want to say Ghanaians hate Ghana, but Ghanaians don't like Ghana.
Made in Ghana stuff.
Yeah, we don't like it. But if you're in Ghana, Hana made in China, we'll buy it. Music, Ghana. You know, Ghana got its like independence before most of the West African countries. So Ghana was the hallmark for most of the countries. They look up to us from movies, lifestyle, everything. Nigerians learned like a lot from us. But Ghana and Nigeria, it's say interfere. Definitely interfere me 90 million pe. Bako on the bad side, bako on the good side. Now, if you study Nigerians, they appreciate
their craft.
Even their craft. Share, but the Ghanaian always want to look different. It does so better. So you're European, American, Ghanaians act like we know you knew broso, but the Nigerian who nim krana on the limits. Or call a brochure or when find for krana or can the brofan or can the casa krana.
The essence.
We be feeling, but the Ghanaian is not
proud
of that thing. And then they cool your music, you know. Because I'm sorry to say this, but the Ghanaian you could school can create and say, you might pay fee night, no, a baller. Yes. Sanity. And a queen never be brave, especially your music. The Nigerian songs they are doing now, yes, what can I say a high life now? Yes, a high life now. So yes, so high life is where could feel if baby nearby. And I did baby man, and you be brave and a sample, yeah. Even guitar, I did bobo, a Portuguese no the brain. What I say? By young Casancasa ye dear no. Young Casa ye dear na ye tones na you use some Casancasa dear. Yempe. And then shall say from Tete. That's where we had the word high life in the crowd, because they use equipment, high standard equipment. That's what they call it in Kofi. They only a high life full. But now the people were using their stuff, the local made instruments for their songs. What I say, see, the word high life in the crowd and Kasakra, they need to train Kofi be the enema. Now, fast forward. The Nigerians, our ma pick care more. Yeah, they na ye to train ye kofa bro. They don't use it to bomb kofa.
Yeah, they na ya to train no.
Yeah. Because a song like Odogu by Burna Boy, kwaw. If any kwaw, if you listen to the beats, everything is kwaw. High life. Once say before no na ubia tribe bia wo nyoma obo. Crime for go many palogo nisa nyamana ewe for so warm dear account it will be a war nedia. What I say, so the crowd no a mentally or fantaphony lame. What I say, but you know the Ghana your first area you did get a capital and a central region, so the crowd was big then. You understand? And Nigerians picked it. They're making good use of it. A whole lot of style, Ghana music, a blow on Nigeria. So when hip life was coming, we were sampling hip hop songs until the year I think 2000. JQ changed and did Club Lofo.
Yeah, that was when
the Panlogo thing started.
Yeah,
that was
book back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Panlogo streets. Panlogo. Thing started and it grew. And Nigerians realized, hey, Charlie, they fuse something. No. Make we come Ghana can record. So they started tripping to Ghana.
Yeah.
I remember back then, Hasha Studios, what going to face. One on who all the artists from Nigeria, they were coming. On the bookie producers, they but then they were doing strictly hip hop. Nigerians were doing hip hop, though they like their traditional songs, you know, the Afro, the Juju and stuff. Though they like it, but they were doing hip hop. But now in Ghana, no, the no so why ya phone no or baby fofro. So but one no we are creative baby so we are creative. So now the people are confused. Yeah, Ghana for now. You're confused.
So what's the way forward in the space of
the way forward media is up to the masses who patronize the songs. And to say better once you say we are call for it, you know. At least no mudodo yan.
But when
the media, we are part of it.
When you look at the categories on these digital streaming sites, there's a category for Afrobeats. There's no category for high life.
Yes.
So if we are to embrace our high life, the artists complain that there's no high life even for us to go and upload our songs on. We'll just have to do with the Afro beats. So do you think that, like Ochame Kwame said, we should also create our own digital streaming site?
It's not about digital streaming site. You know, the internet works with numbers. A numbers-driven game in internet, from AudioMark, Spotify, iTunes, numbers. Numbers now, definitely you'll be recognized. The Nigerians have the numbers. Here is the case, Ghana, Reggie Hip Life by. Yeah, it's meeting now at the dinner time. But if you go to Nigeria, they don't do that to Two-Face. They don't do that to Tony Tetulo or what one hits. Even Patience Ozoko. Oh yes. Even Patience Ozoko, who sampled VIPs and they don't do that to her. You understand? But here, the hip life in the crowd by just the idea, no. Nini na uncle you be uncle wada. You know,
I've noticed that when we are going to this conversation, your person you can't want
a whole lot.
So let's take a breather here, and when we come back, we'll delve more into Ghana music and the way forward. Welcome back. If you just tuned in, you're watching Talk Attainment, and My guest here, DJ Ashman, has been great, and we've been having a conversation about Ghana music, and recently there have been a school of thoughts that the kind of songs we produce in our country are of low quality. Apetu's made an assertion with regards to that. We want to find out from you if you share a similar opinion.
Oh yes, I do, and even more. Yeah, because music is spirit first, and the spirit works with frequencies. That's some feeling. That's why you can sleep through music. You can even wake up, boom. You understand? That's music for you. And now we are losing it. Most Ghanaian songs today, don't you mean Bofanda? What's right? It's true. Oh, you're about winning. More Ghanaian songs.
Miss me about King Promise, no, I'm not the other.
How many King Promise do we have?
Oh, like King Promise, they're open home
how many King Promise do we
At least he doesn't sample.
How many King Promise?
How
many? Oh, the coffee no Brian. Now sampling normal. Yana yama na yekese. We be kind no asem. Your music we are lacking that quality na beauty so can no cry. Listen to our radio stations today. When tuning right now and check the songs they play. Our media is part. Internet is ni bebe
Then I
Obi Bonyuma, you see, enye party song, enye commercial, enye commercial. Obi so bia somewhere in the 90s to the 2000s, na Y2K seasons. Ofa album why any high tempo no mid tempo or slow or a cappella or instrumentals. Inti say oh you mo betimi abon anopa ewia enwumre. You know, oh you mo betimi anum idea anum nsa. Oh you sorry for that but no kre. Say obi anu yanum. Betimi an. Oh you mo betimi abon no do for bon komo. E one album so. Bene singles no problem. But obi who be singles or channel out within a year no. You know, bang. Into you no so one no ensemble ya na enye nwum ma. Oh yes. And one thing ama Nigerians need to take you over sa secrets no. Ayen nwum bebre na aye. Hey. Now talking about quality. Nwum ye frequency. Into you bonum kra na de waso betse no aso yaso e breath na nipadua bre no. Paso keke me bre. Adi kra. Body name bre ba na waso abre. Enwum no bibi wo ma en connected to nipa so. Tones be wo ma nye right tone for the ears.
Always remember my example.
Oh, pass mama me. Hey baby, because enwum bi wo Ghana enwum bi wo ba January ye wo June or July ye boy anya with the bio. But January na ye but you about to see anya with the bio.
My embark.
We in person me body. But munim. Enyo bebre wo ho. But Nigeria enyo bi wo ho. I'm sorry to use Nigeria as the way, but that is the
fact,
yes.
You know.
When a producer plays the beats, Ghana ha producer ba ko person yi bibia. E no kan bi. When the producer plays the beats, you were mixing and mastering engineer. Recently, I was talking to Posey G. He is working with Wizkid now. Or you're mixing and mastering engineer. But Wizkid I found purposely so for vocals, man. We are obeying data, no? Or they call the mixing and mastering engineer. Now we're tuning to suit the ears. And to say, you're born you bleeding crana and blasty. I mean, you may be. who are friends DJs, right?
Yeah.
Ask them, say, Omoko eventer, and you ben on the sound check. Just ask them that question. Yeah, you know, your production, no, I cut down. I must say, even some of the countries they were not even closer to us, no. They are doing it better than us. Better than us. Aside say your identity, your quality now you know Ghana for. Because in Kumudi cultures we had our okay, sorry, we had our independence before most of these countries, right? So the quality we know it. We have the studios, we have the Gamma Films, we have the whatever studios here, the Hasha studios, all the big studios were here. But yeah, like as we are moving along, rather we are losing it because we I don't know how to put it. It seems we feel so comfortable. We feel so comfortable, and another thing too is finance. Finance. That's one of the challenges in the industry because the people who patronize the music in Ankasa, majority are they are jobless. Yeah. So right now, if artists release songs, most of them are freed for downloads. But Nigeria, the population is helping, and most of them are okay. They can buy music online. They can do other stuff. But here, Uncle Fo ain't calling him say you turn young people with phone. When was the last time I woke out? You just go and stream it normal. How many people have bank accounts to slot their Visa, whatever, to buy music a month? Now maybe 10 pesos and now 2 cedi. We are now at internet data. How many people? So yes, it can finance is no, but we don't have to say it's finance or because it's finance, so we should just let it go. We should do just anything just to get say we are dropping you. No. We should make sure we do standard songs, our quality. We should work on it. We should work on it. Yeah.
80 or 90% Ghanaian airplay. Do you agree with that?
You want 80%.
Yeah.
But you want other countries to also play your music.
Other countries are doing it. Nigeria is doing it.
I agree.
Yeah. So there's the belief that that's the way forward.
No. You can do it, but
you disagree?
On air.
Yes, airplay.
Okay.
Radio.
Okay. Right now, radio listenership has dropped. That's why everybody is moving to online. Most music makes wave on the street before it gets on radio. And you go to the pub, club, or anywhere, you hear some songs. Hey, anyway, this song, wow. But it has not been on radio before. 80-20, no two ways. I accept it. I'm part of those people who brought that idea.
So, do you think that Dinah Hamilton truly deserves the Artist of the Year?
Yes. Ghana Music Awards is based on votes. I'm an event DJ. I do weddings and parties and all that. You play Adum. The reaction there is cool. Yeah, Kwame, Eugene, the Kiddy and Co. They are also there. But Adum saves the day, especially when you are in that spiritual side, like the gospel side. It saves them. Most of the DJs can testify. They can testify. Yes, the Kiddy did well. Why anyway? But come on, you're voting. This Ghana DJ Awards I was just talking about. Said you vote and all that. Yes, the same thing is voting. So if let's say for instance the Church of Pentecost, check the Pentecost you have in this your vicinity alone, and communicate. I've gone around for every Pentecostal to vote for Diana Hamilton. Come on, they will vote. Yes, so say based on yes, he deserves it. She deserves it.
So very soon they will declare Castro officially dead.
Under.
Yeah. Wow. What has been your encounter with him when he was alive?
Well, I've known Castro since 2001. I think a week before his whatever, he came to me. That time I was working at a station called Great FM. It's now Class FM. Castro, his brother, and some other guys, I think Nero X or so, they came and gave me the Odopa CD.
With Kofi Kinate.
With Kofi Kinate. They gave me the CD. Like, I don't know, but I feel like that was the last time I would see him because we talked like...
At length.
Yeah. Even Kwame called me 3 days ago and was like, Ash, Charlie, they cut that time, we talk, we said, what do they talk? So we know they be non-fab, but we never they have conversation. Say, yeah. Like, I think a week or two, and the whole thing happened. So, I feel like, not all crammy, you know, that thing. Me and Castro, we had conversation, for phones, date, me bon common. But that very day, that minute or hours we spent, what we discussed, though it was about music, but not a UBR, you know. So I remember that particular day, I'm a Kai. That's what I really, that memory, that very, very day, you know. So I think somebody declaring it dead. It's not easy, but you know it's in the constitution, so you go according to the law. But I heard the family says they still don't want to accept it, so
it's not up to them.
It's not. So wherever he is, big shout outs to him. Otiasia definitely.
Do you think VGMA did a very good job in celebrating him, and this just ended VGMA's?
He's a musician, and definitely VGMA, they are doing it to honor every musician.
You saw the tribute?
I saw it.
And
Kel songs, and yeah, I was expecting the Rex do.
Instead of Kel songs?
Yeah. Okay. So, it's not bad. It's not bad, but you let me keep my information now. So, I think they did well. Cool.
You are swallowing your words.
I'm not swallowing my words, but the family will come out because from the conversations I've heard and things, they were not happy
about the tribute.
Yeah.
Why? Because they think he's not dead.
So let's see how we go. But shout outs to Chatterhouse. They did what they have to do for every musician, so it's normal.
Okay. Okay, now let's go personal. Word out there is that DJs are humanizers. Are you one?
Every man is a womanizer.
Oh, really? Explain.
Every man is a womanizer.
In what sense?
If we understand these things, if you understand these things, we won't have issues, women going broken hearts, then. Oh, be a womanizer, mommy. You can't correct. See, yes, DJs go to events. We meet women. We meet people. We socialized. We do things. We go off board. We made them go gaga. No two ways about that. Obi won the office. On yes, on Mobi and Ko gaga and all those things. But the girls are crowd also sing DJ.
It's in the crack thing.
The crack is so be up and ma. Be me be up and ma. You DJs in Kwan.
Are you married or single?
I'm not married.
Do you have anybody on the line? If you deny her, she will find out.
Oh. Yes. Hey. Okay. Yes, I have someone. But so yeah, shedding yami be.
It was hard for you to say.
Oh no.
Because also.
Mommy. Oh, I guess baby cramba pel more. If you see her.
Does she agree that you're a womanizer?
I'm not a womanizer.
The person you are with.
Maybe a lot of people don't really know me. I'm a straightforward person. Yes.
So do you believe in polygamy?
Yes.
Oh. You can marry more than one.
Oh yes. That's why I'm hustling. I have to make more money.
Why do you want to marry more than one?
Oh come on. Depression kumpo.
So do you believe every man should have more than
2-3 wives?
I'm kidding.
You said I'm kidding.
Wow.
Me? Yes. Emma, you know, you want me to open quotes, but we didn't come here to discuss this, so. But I believe in that.
You can't say it.
No, you should. You should get 2-3. You'll be cool. We check right. We won't them. Obabaku. Oh, but fine bounce is here. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. Maybe not the truth for you, but me. You are sort of worse.
So finally, we have come to the end of this lengthy discussion. We didn't have the chance to talk about a lot of things because some of the topics are really dense. You know, when we want to talk about it in races.
And we invite him another time.
Another time.
And we want some
we'll talk about it. You know. So thank you for coming, DJ Ashman.
You're welcome.
That was DJ Ashman right there. He spoke about a lot of things. I picked something from his speech at the latter part, which he spoke about the fact that every man needs to have 2 or more wives, which I personally do not side with, and it's debatable though. If you don't have the means, don't try it. This has been an interesting conversation on Talkatainment. We hope to catch you another time. Till then, we are out.
Powers and principalities. There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you are denying funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.